All right, guys, we'll be getting started here in just a minute. I'm gonna finish up my taco, and then we'll jump on in. So, I think we're gonna put the stone cutting on hold temporarily. It doesn't need to get done ASAP. But the only reason why I think I'm gonna put it on hold is because we don't have the 2 times XP right now, so it's gonna take even longer to finish. Um, and I don't want to burn through all of the stone that we've already made without having double XP. Not that we couldn't, but if they're gonna give double XP, might as well just hold off on it. So we'll wait for double XP. So we'll get this all the stuff required for it. In the meantime, we'll finish up doing cave to farm up the stuff for our engineering. So basically, we're just gonna sit in cave. Ed, you want to sit in cave with me for tonight? It's a cave stream until we finish up engineering. Yeah, I'm gonna just be AFKing in cave until I finish my engineering. I gotta do some math to see how much XP I need, but oh, getting a little bit of a late start today. Kind of sucks, but is what it is. I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to. Ah, skull and crossbones. Gotcha, gotcha. You know, could get your pirate fix in with a little bit of Twin World. Just saying. What up, mate? Welcome in. There's already people at cave too. Here. Yeah, we're gonna drop down onto the other one. It's easier than trying to climb up to it. Look at all those purple freaking gemstones, man. So good. Yeah. Edge, if you want purple gemstones, man, Mithril is where it's at. So many gems. How did that fail? That's so stupid. Oh, you're suffering. Yeah, fucking printing, man. It's the worst. I'm doing good. I slept in a little bit. I think wife came into the bedroom at like 11. I rolled. I was like, oh, it's 11. All right. So I hung out with her for like 30 minutes. And then I got up, cleaned up the kitchen, and made a little bit of food and stuff, and then came downstairs. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, last four. Yeah, I like to try and do mine in groups. So, like, I'll do like all my mining guys at once. Then I'll do all my chopping guys at once, and then all my fishing guys at once. That way, like, once I get one all set up and like good to go and everything, I just swap everything over. So it's like a little bit easier to remember. Let's do a quick swap arena. Um, since I'm gonna leech, I'm just gonna leech EXP while I'm at it. Problem is, the goal was to get their stuff. But I kind of want to leech EXP at the same time. Like weapon XP, but I think we can do weapon XP later, honestly. So we'll switch that really quick. So we'll go back to bow and hatchet. Because we'll get other weapons to drop anyway. So inevitable. Gonna get lots of parts. This is basically what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be sitting here, we're gonna be farming bows and hatchets for crafting components. I got 3 hatchets. And the goal is to get those. Use engineering fragments. Boom, boom. That is the goal. 3. So the goal is to get a ton of those. I think it's 10 per craft. Edge, if you do jump on, would you mind checking that out for me? The craft requirement and how much XP it gives? If you haven't already teleported. On a bag. I can't remember if it's 8 fragments or if it's 10 fragments. And I can't remember if it's 50,000 XP or more. 58k? Okay. For 10? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Now I just gotta see how much XP I need to get to 250. Alright, so if we're currently at 213. Alright, so New World Engineering Calculator. So we would like crafting calculator. Engineering. Search page, what? Alright, so we're currently at 213. I'm gonna go to 250. How much XP is it? I didn't know how much XP it is. Come on. Just tell me how much XP it is. Why doesn't it just tell you how much XP? That's all I want to know. Like, do I have to do math here? Do I have to do math? It's saying the total net cost is $62,300. And it says net cost per EXP is this. So do I have to like divide this by this to see how much XP I need? Is that what we're doing here? I just want to see how much fucking XP. Yeah, it's EXP per craft. I just want to see how much EXP I need in total. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. How much total XP is it? How many crafts is this? 148. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. We'll just take a guesstimate based off of that. So 148 crafts times 44, 640. That's 6.6 million. And you said it's 58,500 each. So divide that by 58,500. I need about 13 crafts. 113 crafts. You said times 10. So I need 1130, roughly. Probably need a few less because I'm halfway through this level. But that's what we're roughly looking to obtain. Can I fucking close this? Jesus Christ. Can I pick this up? Alright. Good enough. Problem is, I don't want to have to read through all these as well. But I kind of do need a 4 offensive perk item, like weapon. It's just hard to tell if they're offensive perks when there's no, when they're not empty. Why did I keep this one? I don't know. Get rid of all the perks up there. We need to get to 1,100, like, yeah, 1,100 basically is what we're shooting for. Are you here yet, Edge? You can always do X cave in chat. Get an invite. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be here a while. But this is definitely going to be faster than farming ores and doing chest runs. Because we have to do hourly chest runs plus ore runs just to be able to do some crafts. Yo, what up, dude? I was definitely not paying attention to my screen. And the nice thing about doing this is we're also getting armor pieces and jewelry pieces. So we'll be able to craft all that, and then once we get to 200 in those crafting fields, we'll also be able to level those up quite a bit. Someone's like, yes, nice, let's go. Oh, like I said, guys, there's gonna be a lot of just sitting here grinding. So, if you guys want to have conversations, feel free to chime in. Any questions or anything you want to talk about, because we're just gonna be sitting here killing these mobs over and over again, gathering resources until we get to 1100 components. Then we'll go and max out our engineering. And the nice thing is giving us a lot of effort towards armoring, a little bit towards weaponsmithing, which that'll be another grind in itself, and some towards jewelry. So and quit and play new game? Why would I do that? I was just letting you guys know it was gonna be boring for you guys. I'm chilling. I don't have a problem with this. This is gonna get me to my goal relatively quickly, and it's doing a lot of work towards our other goals, so I'm down. I'm just saying it's gonna be a long grind. In theory, I should be looking at the gear as well if I really wanted to like try min-max, because I do need to get a decent combat build so I can farm statues or trophies. It would be ideal. Having like a decent leech build or something. Moving them up around the whole time and just tossing them just makes it impossible for range to hit them. Started a new character on Classic. Wow. Oh god. Did you have specific reasoning, or are you just bored? Chopping block is the second DK. Let's go. Yep, that'll happen. Sometimes I'll watch like a video on something, and I'm just like, bro, that looks like fun. There was a WoW video I watched not that long ago. It's actually a hardcore WoW video. There was two of them. One of them, a guy made every single class on both races, on like every race basically. So he went to Horde, and he made every single class that he could. Right, not on every race, because that would have been ridiculous. But you know, on the Alliance, he made all the classes. On the Horde side, he made all the classes, and he got every single one of them. I think are currently level 40 or level 30 or something on every single class. For you know what I mean, for both factions. All the level 40 so far, and he's working him to 50 right now. Yeah, so somebody did that. Another person is doing a hardcore Ironman account. So he has an account that he shares things between, right? But he self-sustains everything he needs on the account. So he has his miners, he has his smithers, he has his engineers and everything. That one was pretty cool. Since you can't do everything on one character, and WoW, he uses an entire account to do it. So he has alts to fill in the gaps. Which I thought was pretty cool as well. Because now you have to maintain like 5-ish accounts, or not accounts, but 5 or 6 characters. And to make sure none of them die. And you need each one of them to do your professions. Yeah, I mean, I call it Ironman, but it was basically he was self-sustaining himself on WoW. And I know WoW Ironman is fucking weird. I don't know why they even use the word Ironman. If they should call it challenge mode, not Ironman. This seems weird. Because the definition of Iron Man is not what WoW is. And that's what I'm saying. You can't count that as Iron Man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like the rules behind the Iron Man for WoW don't make sense to what an Iron Man is. That is literally just challenge mode. That is hard mode challenge mode. That is not an Iron Man. Just because you can only wear whites and green or whites and grays, like that alone isn't an Iron Man. Iron Man is literally whatever you craft yourself, whatever you make yourself, whatever you gather yourself, you can wear. So that simple thing alone isn't an Iron Man. That is literally a challenge mode. Oh, I'm pretty sure WoW wasn't the originators of Iron Man. I'm almost guaranteed that. I mean, maybe, and like I said, an official Iron Man. It's definitely, they've never made an official Iron Man, like playthrough mode or whatever. But I'm pretty sure other games have had Iron Man playthroughs before WoW did. I'm kind of curious because like who just randomly thinks that up? You know what I mean? Like if you're playing WoW, who just randomly thinks up, hey guys, I'm gonna try and do this crazy hard mode thing where I can only do this, but I'm gonna call it Iron Man. It's like, who thinks that up? You know what I mean? I'm kind of curious on who started that. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, with that chalenge in mind, like, cause like I said, I would call it more of like challenge mode than Iron Man. With that challenge mode, like I would say getting to like level 60 would be ridiculous. Yo, what up, G-Door? Purely because like the fact that you can only wear whites, you know, grays, whites, whatever, and you can't use any talents is ridiculous. Like that's actually the ridiculous part. Can't see. Oh. But like I said, I know it's different on WoW, and that's why when people I say I'm playing Iron Man, they're like, "What do you mean you play Iron Man? Iron Man means you can't put on any gear. It means you can't put talent points in." I'm like, bro, this isn't WoW. That's challenge mode, bro. That's not fucking Iron Man. Go look at any other game ever in existence that has an Iron Man, actual Iron Man game mode built into the game. That is not what Iron Man is. WoW is this fucking weird anomaly when it comes to using that term. Yeah, I mean, I can understand no buffs, no potions, like that's fine, right? I level without using potions all the time. I level without using pots all the time. Like I honestly, I remember when I first played the game, way back in the day when I played at Rogue, I didn't use pots because I never really picked up much of anything, and I'm always bad about using pots anyway. I didn't even have them on my bar. I might have used one or two pots, like, but like if I was going into it, like the pots wouldn't have been a make or break for me if I'm being honest. Maybe in like the high tier, like when I hit 60 and I was doing like dungeons and stuff or like raids or like PvP, maybe I used them, but like just organically leveling, I pretty much never used pots. And like I did get buffed, but that was only because people would like buff me randomly. It's not like I was like relying on buffs either. So it's like I feel like I could level without buffs and pots and not have a problem. But comboing that factor in with the fact that I couldn't use talents or my gear was all like non-static gear, then it becomes a much bigger problem, like not being able to use pots and buffs. Yeah, I never cared about pots. But like I said, the pots become more of an importance when you have no gear and you have no talents. So I could see like that extra added not being able to use pots or buffs being a lot more important since you can't get gear or talents. Nice. Oh yeah, because you didn't get taxed on your overtime, so you had to pay the taxes yourself. That can suck. Cuts into your return a little bit. But as long as you don't have to come out of pocket for your return, it's still positive. That's the way I look at it. But yeah, Gito, did you see I started farming the crab? I had to do a quest to get there, but started farming the crab. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I wonder why they did that. And does your W2 actually distribute it, telling you how much of it was overtime? No, I mean I understand. Like it obviously came from somewhere up top. I'm just kind of curious on what the reasoning for that was. That's kind of weird. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And like I said, that mean that they have to separate them in the W2s of like overtime versus non-overtime? Oh, last pay stub, gotcha. So they don't even like do the work for you, the employers. Oh god, that actually scared me. But yeah, Gino, I went from 60 attack, 40 strength, 40 defense to 60 attack, 62 strength, and 40 defense. I'm thinking about getting my defense to 60 and then going up to farm a little bit of money so I can buy the obsidian armor set for a little bit of DPS increase so I can get more EXP per hour. Well, right now I'm literally fighting with a rune scimitar and full rune armor. That's all I have. Like I said, I need to go and farm up a little bit of money. I think I have like 5 mil in the bank that I could use, but I need the full obsidian armor set plus weapon and the berserk amulet. Oh, old school. Jador asked if I would come chime in a little bit, and I never really had the inkling to like main the game because it's just too slow for me. But if there's some people that want to play and they want to do some bossing on and off, I don't mind. I'm not that into old school. That's the thing. Big. Like I'm down to play like group Ironman on RuneScape, but I'm not an old school RuneScape fan like that. I wouldn't play it that hard. If hardly at all. Like that's the problem. And the hardest part about Ironman is the solo fights. If you're not strong enough to do the solo fights, it's a problem. Because a lot of the solo fights is where a lot of the gear comes from that you need. Yeah, that's the nice thing about playing normal RuneScape is just about, oh, I just go and farm something for a little bit, make some money, buy a really good item, and I'm good to go. Kind of like fixes your issues usually. I mean, you have the rest of the week, right? Like a couple more days to get your stuff done, mate. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, Dig, it's gonna take you a while because like between all the games that have come out and all the updates and X packs and stuff, like there's just a lot to play right now. Getting your hands on everything, trying everything out, you know, having fun with like on and off projects randomly. And Thursday, yeah. So like I said, you got like a few days, so it's not that big a deal as long as you get it done before the end of the week. We're up to 135. We're a tenth of the way, or a little bit past the tenth of the way. Like I said, this is gonna take a while, guys. So we're just gonna be sitting here yapping and farming gear. Yeah, it's not the entire week, but I mean it's most of the week. You know, it's got like 4 or 5 days. It's fine. You have plenty of time. Yo, Kennedy, I did not see that follow. I appreciate you. Thanks for that. If you're still chilling and hanging out, I don't know why I didn't hear it.
Like a cup of water?
Let alone see it, but I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the stream. That's what happens when every single person in the group is standing in a corner waiting on a big dude to spawn and no one's fighting the other dude.
Ooh,
It's candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh,
Freedom from ads. Woo! few earlier? A few what earlier? A few follows? I only see one. Oh, I saw the bonk, but I didn't catch the actual follow, yeah. I was wondering why you bonked me. I was kind of oblivious to it. Oh, about the follow, okay. Yeah, you made it sound like I missed more than one. I'm like, what? I only see one in the feed. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were coming to farm the cave with us. Well, I guarantee you it went off. I just didn't hear it. Oh, what's up? Let's not talk about it. I literally saw someone shooting a life staff right next to me, and I didn't put two and two together. Oh shit, that guy just glitched. What the fuck? Oh, that might have been why I didn't realize. Yeah, I was thinking about using my other weapons to level them, but fuck that. I need to have the engineering weapons on so I can get the engineering components, because that's why we're here for. When I come back for weaponsmithing, I'll put on other weapons. Oh man, but we made some pretty good progress on idle skilling after we got off as well, mate. Oh, we went from like 5,000 one-star damage to, I think, I don't know, like 50 billion one-star damage. I still have so many things to catch up on and to work on in the game, but getting close to 2-star damage. But yeah, I was gonna work on stone cutting today, but I saw that they got rid of the 2 times XP, so I was like, fuck it, I'll come back to it. Nice. Sounds good. Oh yeah, I remember saying something about it yesterday, but I don't remember if you answered or if I actually asked it as a question. But is there an easy place to look to see what my max plant ranks I can obtain are? Like where I can confirm that I can actually unlock tier 8 plants? Because I'm worried that the logbook saying I can go to 72 doesn't actually mean that I have tier 8 plants unlocked. Well, I said something, but I don't think I actually asked it as a question. It was meant as a question, but I don't think I asked it as a question. Like, I made the comment that I was working on, you know, trying to get tier 8 plants, but I'm not sure if I have tier 8 plants unlocked or not. And I said I wasn't sure on how to check. Like I said, I didn't ask it as a question, but it was proposed as like, I wasn't sure of the answer, so if someone did have the answer, they could help me out. Like I said, not specifically asked as a question. I figured on idols, on toolbox, there might be a spot that would tell me, or maybe you would know where the upgrades come from, so I can confirm if I have all the upgrades. Ugh. Okay, I think I have them all then, because I think I have all Jade Emporiums, and I have all super bits, because I'm on duper bits right now. I'm pretty sure I unlocked every single super bit. So if that's where it comes from, then I'm good. Okay. I know they're different. I was just saying though, like I'm pretty sure I bought all the super bits before I turned into duper bits. If I'm like remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure I did. You almost got clobbered. It's clobbering time. Dude, all that moving of the mobs is so fucking frustrating. It's like these people don't understand that there's more than that than just them hitting a target. Like I understand if you hit it with like a heavy attack and it staggers them, but to use things that knock them back and pull them in simultaneously so the mob is jerking all over the screen is just obnoxious when you're fighting in a group with people that are trying to shoot the thing. Like it's one of the things that a lot of these MMO players in New World never really grasp is these people play for themselves. They don't care about anybody but themselves. So it's like they use knockdowns, they use knockbacks, they use fucking pull-ins, they use all these other different abilities that they like, that works for them, but they don't take into consideration that their teammates are now having a harder time doing damage because the mob is being thrown all over the fucking screen and they can't actually like target it. And they're missing a lot of their abilities in their hits. So the damage is significantly lowered because you want to use some weird ass abilities, forcing the fucking range people to not be able to hit. It just doesn't make sense. I feel like most people, when there's not that many people, Edge, they only farm the big guy. Because he's so easy to kill. He doesn't have the damage reduction buff. They just sit in the corner and they just kill this guy over and over again. Because by the time he reses, he's almost dead. And we only have like 8 people, so. Because everybody likes to fucking leave. It's fine. But I feel like it's just better just to sit in this corner and just kick this guy's ass. I mean, obviously you can pull this guy and just like kite him around the room or whatever, but like, I feel like just sitting here fighting this guy is just easier. Less items per hour because you're only fighting one guy, but Then you got everybody that just AFKs in place thinking everybody's gonna do the work for them. I dodge rolled. I was in mid dodge roll. Game's rigged. Nah, you're right. You're right. You definitely do have bad memory. Like I said, I was just trying to recall the information, and I was pretty sure I had already cleared it or finished it. I could always verify, but I was pretty sure. Yeah, I finally got a jewelry. Oh. What if they give us like crafting profession boosts as well? Like, if that's XP to armor smithing or something. That would be awesome. Really help me level up my stuff faster. I mean, normally it wouldn't be a big deal because, like, when there's not like a clock on the timer, you know? Really, bro? Sitting over here minding my own fucking business and you're just gonna fucking blast me in the fucking side of the head? But yeah, I know I only have like 10 months, 11 months to finish this up. It's kind of like I just want to get it over with. So I'm happy going forward. And it makes it sound like I don't even want to do this though. Like using the words of get it over with just makes it sound like, well, if you don't want to do it, why are you doing it? And it's not that I don't want to do it. I just don't want to put it down because I don't want to not finish it. Because I know me. I know the second I stop playing it, second I put it down to go and try to have entertainment on another game, I'm gonna just not come back to it. Which, once again, isn't a bad thing. It's fine. It is what it is. You know, if I'm not having fun, I'm not having fun. But I'd just literally be leaving it to play another game, and then I would regret not finishing this. So I want to finish before we move on. I just logged in right here in the middle of the fucking cave. Oh, what a G, man. Zero fucks given. That guy just face tank every hit from the hammer dude. I go down. You know, one thing I wish they would have changed with the bow. Instead of the rapid fire saying reduces cooldown if you land all three consecutive shots on the same target, it should just say if you land all three consecutive shots, you reset the cooldown. Because landing them on the same target is just a stupid, like, additive thing. That's just dumb. Because the mob is low, but there's like 4 mobs there. Like, why wouldn't I want to use it? And if mobs are getting pushed around and they're in a group, right? Or if like they're in a straight line and they're running at you and they're zigzagging, like, just because I missed my target but I hit another target, it shouldn't like penalize me for that. What the? Shoot that. I thought I shoot that. Yeah, it should just say if all 3 shots land, like deal damage or something, or hit a target, it should count. Oh, they're doing Capri. Sounds like a good idea. Ed, do you want to go and do Capri really quick and come back? I'd like to have a chance at the melting piece. I don't think I remember that. What is that? Oh, I did watch the new, well, new is relative, but I watched the Predator movie that was on Disney last night or this morning. Pretty cool. No, I didn't get it. I'll also grab the chest over here. Sad face. Gotcha. I remember some old TV shows I used to watch when I was a kid, but I'm really bad about their names. Yeah, Home Improvement was fun. Have you seen his other shows since Home Improvement? Like Last Man Standing, or the new one that he's doing right now called Shifting Gears? Yeah, I love those shows. They're so funny. He's such a funny guy, dude. You want to do Helio too, Edge? While we're here? I just thought about it. If they're gonna go to Helio next. And then go back to Cave. Because Cave we can always do. Helio is one of those hit or miss things. Oh, you're gone? Okay. That's fine. I don't want to run Helio for the chest. I want it for the mobs. Because the only place you get the smelting outfit. And it only comes up the big mobs that are like hard to actually kill. Once again, give it just knocking mobs around so it's impossible to hit. That hit me? Alright, not worth it. These guys there's not enough of them. They're not doing enough damage. They're getting fucking shit rolled, so it's not worth running the Helio. I'm gonna come back to cave. Like, the fact that they can't target focus, like, one fucking mob. Like, it's kind of sad. I literally basically killed 2 of the big elite guys by myself from range, while the other ones were running around doing God knows fucking what, getting their asses handed to them. It took us that long just to fucking clear the first fucking room. Like, that's just not worth my time. And not that I wouldn't get gear from it, but I'd get more gear from here, and I was just hoping for the smelting pieces, honestly. I always forget that I gotta come in from that right side. Yeah, coming from right here. Look at all the candy. Candy. I feel like Helio isn't a very easy chest run to do with like 10 people. Unless you have actually decently geared players. Or coordination. Because they were just running around like chickens with their fucking heads cut off, not fighting anything. Dang, that's pretty good. Yeah. I think I have the armor set bonus for God Shard. Think. Like I have everything up to God Shard right now. Could be wrong. I don't remember. But I definitely haven't zenith my statues yet. I think if I zenith my statues and I leveled them up, I could do that right now. I have more than enough that I could do that. I can go do the quest and I can actually zenith like most of my statues and level them up a ton. Do you think it's worth doing it? Oh, is it true, mate, that the snake vial caps out at 100%? So there's no point in pushing it past 100% before starting your statue grind? Going to head to bed? Alright, sounds good, Dig. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Let me know how the WoW thing turns out. Are you doing it on hardcore too, Dick? Or are you just doing straight up classic only? This is my last question for you. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Have a good night. Let me know how it goes. What are we up to? 185. Getting there. Slow and steady, man. Slow and steady. Yeah, but what I was asking is, since the snake vial allows for your statue drops to count for more percentage, I thought I heard in G's stream that the a snake vial caps out at 100% increase, right? So like the 110, 120, 130% doesn't actually do anything past 100%. That's what I thought I heard on his stream. But like I said, I could be wrong for sure. What? I dodged. No, that's what I was saying. Is like I can just do the Zeniths. That's easy. I have more than enough statues, like way more than enough statues to do it. I did all the statue farming already. I just haven't done the quest yet to unlock it. Yeah, I know you said you don't know exactly. I was just saying, like, I just remember hearing that on his stream, so I wasn't sure how true it was. Because I don't even know if G knew if it was true. I think he was streaming and he was talking about it or whatever, and someone said it in his stream, and he was like proposing it as if he wasn't sure if it was true or not. And I don't know if it was ever confirmed one way or the other. So I'm kind of curious if we have any, if anybody possibly has any definitive proof on that one way or the other, on one of the discords or something. That's why I've been holding off on like leveling up my statues, is because I was waiting to, you know, max out my snake file as much as I could to get as much oomph out of my statues as I could. But at this point, like with how much statues that you could easily farm, it's not that big a deal to drop them, you know, even if you're only like 90% of the way to being like min-max, like that's still perfectly fine. You get so much oomph out of that. Yeah, I mean, if you can find out, you can find out. I was just kind of curious. Like I said, I heard it. I wasn't sure how true it was. So if it's true, it's true. Just, you know, if we can find out, that'd be cool. If we can't, it's also whatever at the same time. Doesn't matter one way or the other. Oh, man. Oh, we need to respect. I didn't realize we weren't full decks. I forgot we were doing mining. I would space out your stuff. But typically what I do for my prints is I'll do like all my warriors, all 4 of my warriors in one day, right? So I'll go and do all my mining prints, and I'll go do all of my fishing prints all in one day. And then I'll come back the next day, and then I'll do all like my chopping prints and catching prints. And if I'm feeling up to it, I'll do my V-Man on the DK. Because I feel like his reprints aren't really necessary. Like, it's worth doing, but like at the same time, just like, if I'm not feeling up to it, I just don't do it. Because I have... What do I have? I have 5... So I have 4 warriors for prints, and I have 5 catching / chopping prints, and then obviously I have the V-Man. So usually, like I said, I try to do the V-Man when I do the 4 DKs. So I try and do 5 characters one day and 5 characters the next. And if I'm feeling like I got plenty of time to do it, I'll spread it out even more. Because doing all the prints in one day can just suck my dick. It's just fucking annoying. It's super, super, super annoying to have to deal with. Well, that's why I usually get shot in the back by this guy, because he pats over to me. You need to do something about this weight. Fucking overburdened like a mother. I don't know where it's all coming from. Like, we can toss these on. Oh, okay, we do have a bunch of stone on us, I guess. Most of it's just in this crap right here. We have 200 of our materials already. Out of our 1100. We're making some pretty decent progress. It's actually working out a lot better than I thought it was going to. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to do as many as possible in one day, as many as you can tolerate. But I also don't like it'll piss me off, right? It'll put me in a bad mood. I just won't want to play after if I force myself to do too many in one day, I just won't play for weeks afterwards. I just feel like this game can suck it, and I won't come back to it for a while. So that's why I typically spread mine out, so I don't have to deal with it. Once again, what was the point of knocking the guy back, slamming him on the ground, and then push him across the damn room? Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, knocking him on the ground, perfectly fine. It keeps him from doing his little debuff. But what was the point of, like, fucking doing clear out and throwing him across the damn room? Like, I would have just killed it on my next shot. Instead, he stays alive for another 5 seconds. So dumb. So dumb. Makes me not even want to attack it. What's the point of attacking it if I'm gonna have to, like, miss 50% of my shots? I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but... Nope. I whiffed that shot. Oh. I'm curious if there's anything I'm gonna unlock as I push past that I might be able to actually craft. I feel like these are all, yeah, these are gonna be all, yeah, so there's nothing else I can really unlock for 250. Okay. Because all this is dungeon stuff. Start with a stun edge, so he doesn't do his debuff. You should poke him and then stun him. I don't know if Rapier has a stun, but if it does, you should. Yeah, just give him a poke to aggro him and then stun him before he does his thing. He just dies much faster. I just wish I had a stun on the bow. That would power shot him into a stun and then the guy would just die. Yeah. He shot him before you can get the stun off. That's so annoying. Oh, you gonna javelin him? Yeah, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck your debuff, bitch. I should have killed him. That's my bad. I didn't rapid fire because I thought he was gonna die faster. You need leech on your gear. Yeah, you need to get the mortal thing on your gear edge for your damage sets. Mortal sacrifice or whatever it's called. It gives you more damage and leech. Yeah, got you. That makes sense. Alright, we're down to like 3 people edge, so this is gonna be fun. Gotta focus on heavy attacks and knockdowns. Heavy attacks on the big guy to get him to stagger, and a knockdown on this guy to prevent his damage debuff. Yeah, so big guy, heavy attacks, break stand bar. This guy knockdown to prevent debuff. And it goes smooth after that. Missed my heavy attack. He should have died. That was my bad. Ouch. I shot it at him on the floor, but I shot it too high. Yeah, that was my bad. Ah, sad face. Yeah, see, this is what the problem I do run into a lot. Edge, like I said, in the games like this, people just don't understand mechanics half the time, and they're just like, "Oh, just do damage, just do more damage. Big numbers means big PP." It's like, use your brain, and instead of just big numbers means big PP, how about we just prevent them from putting on a debuff so they actually take full damage? You hit them with a stun, and boom, you just fucking kill them in 1.5 seconds instead of 5.5 seconds. You didn't have to worry about the fucking the 90% damage reduction. Like, he just dies so much faster. You got an ad behind you. Ugh. Yeah, that's just the type of shit that kind of annoys the crap out of me. Oh, did we break the cave? I think we broke the cave. Yeah, there's not enough people. It's when there's not enough people, the spawn timers are reduced. You don't need 4, but I think at 4 people, the spawn timers greatly increase. So it's like you can still do this farm as a solo, but you get so much more out of it. Oh, that was sad. He pulled right before you got the stun off. So it's not that big of a deal. I think they do that because they don't want you to get overwhelmed by, like, while you're fighting in one, the other one spawns, and vice versa. And with 4 people, they assume you're just going to kill it fast enough. Which, I mean, I kind of like the idea that they increase the spawn rates when there's more people in the area, but I also think that's kind of what makes this a broken spot. I mean, not too bad, though. I ended up with 220 materials. Oh, yeah, you see when you actually do the combo correct, like when you knock it down and then burst him, he just dies so fast in comparison to just pelting him from distance or fucking, like, if you have enough damage to kill him with like 1 or 2 shots from distance, bam, I could almost 2-tap him, but I don't have quite enough damage to 2-tap him. I could 3-hit him, but I don't have the time to hit the 3rd shot. You know, I've seen so many naked people running around this game, Edge. Are they like just using like vanishing dye or something? So it like hides their gear? Like, is that just a skin that everybody's running around with? I see it all the time. Oh, I missed my last shot. Yeah, dramatically lowers the spawn rates. We wait for one more person and it should be fine. One guy said he was just gonna go make food and he'd be back, but who fuck knows? Oh, am I party lead? Yeah, with this, I will give. Yeah, so you're all lieutenants, so you can still invite. Wait, what are they talking about? Amazon's name on a money scam? What are they talking about? What are they talking about in the game? Not about a scam and Amazon's name being on it? What were they publishing though? Throne of Liberty? Well, Throne of Liberty wasn't a scam either. Like, how was Throne of Liberty a scam? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, people are calling like every game a fucking scam now. Like in the last couple of years, they're like, "Oh, scam game. Oh, scam company. Oh, this is gonna be a scam. Oh, that's gonna be a scam." It's like, bro, not everything is a fucking scam. Just because you didn't like it, just because it was pay to win or it wasn't enjoyable, like doesn't mean it's a fucking scam. Scam means they intentionally went into it with the thoughts of taking your money and not giving you what you paid for, basically. That's a scam. You pay for something and you don't get what you paid for. Like, that's a scam. Like, I don't get it. People are so dumb. Like, New World's a scam now because they're shutting it down. Oh, but I paid for the game. And now they're shutting it down and I can never play it again. Scam. Okay, so you're gonna say that about every single game that has ever shut down, ever? Like, how many games have shut down in the past 20 years? Like, are you gonna say every single one of those games is a scam? Like, the logic is just not there, man. I will say, Edge, this is probably my favorite emote of all time. I was so happy when we got this. How's the PoE coming along for you, Edge? Yeah, it's the only emote that I like. It's one of the few emotes you can move while like doing it, and it's actually just hilarious. You're just skipping around, tossing shit. There's a few other ones that you can move while doing them, but I feel like they're just not as good. Like the cane one, you like a pimp walk or something. Yo, Tofu, what's going on, my man? How's your day going? How's life? Did you take a nap? Oh, 12. Okay, like just recently. Got you. I was like, you got done at noon. Did you take a nap? You fell at work? Oh, did you bruise your tailbone? Those are the worst. Then you like, it hurts to sit down going forward. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, that shit sucks. Need one of those donut seats now. Figured, yeah, I figured you'd hurt your back. If you fell on your ass, you're most likely gonna hurt your back. At least that's for me. Hey, you did fall asleep on your stream? Well, you know, you did disappear out of nowhere. And I was like, oh, did he fall asleep? I mean, that doesn't narrow it down. Me raging about something, that literally doesn't narrow it down. Not even a little bit. Yo, what up, Eb? Sorry, I don't know how long ago you sent that message. I need to turn on timestamps. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Eb, if you're still chilling, I agree. Of all the games to shut down, I think this was the stupidest one to shut down. And it's not that it's like it's an amazing game, but it has so much to offer. Like the core of the game, the gist of the game, the basis behind the game is really good. All right, it's just me and you now, Edge. Unless this guy plans on staying. I don't think so. I don't know what he's doing. He's... Yeah. I mean, if you fall asleep, man. You don't have to feel obligated to say something before you get off or whatever. It is what it is. Just appreciate you being here, you know? Oh, man. The funny thing would be, though, with this game is if someone did buy it out and rebrand it or put it back out for everybody to play, I don't know how many people would come back to play it. I think the game is just done. People have moved on. It's the same thing, like when you stop playing a game to go play another game, the odds of you coming back to the game are usually pretty slim, right? Even if it was your favorite game of all time. Because when you come back, it's just like, it's not, it doesn't feel like the same, right? You quit something for a while and you're like, oh man, I love this game so much. It's just like, you know, when you were a kid and you used to love raviolis, and then when you get turned into an adult after you haven't had it for a while, you fucking eat ravioli and you spit it out because it's fucking disgusting. I mean, I feel like that's what New World would be, right? You played it for so long and it was your main game and you had so much fun playing, and it was the best thing since sliced bread, and you put it down to go play something else for a little while, and when you come back to it, you're like, oh my god, I liked this game. It is so bad. They must have changed something. They had to have changed something when they brought the game back or something. Like, you know, that's what people are gonna say. Like, they had to have changed it. It was not this bad when I left before. It's like, no, it's always been fucking dog shit, bro, but we love it anyway. And I also feel like if someone was to get it, they would have to fix it. There would have to be something they would have to do to fix this game in certain parts to make it not so bad on a re-release. Bro, the new DLC or whatever for fucking Diablo 2? Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? 20, 30 years later. Oh, they actually did that? I know that I've seen that in other games, like Halo did that, where they had a hot swappable button to swap from old graphics to new graphics. I didn't know that Diablo Remastered did that too. That's kind of wild. Well, I feel like, and that's are we talking about like the when it switches to the old style and you're still the old style in the new remaster looks better than the old style in the original game? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, I would agree. Because yo, what up, Jukas? Oh, so the recreation, like, so the remastered version, when you switch it to the old school, it actually looks worse than what the old school version used to look like. That's interesting. I wonder if that's just like a slight compatibility thing. And I missed. Yeah, the fact that I go from hitting 8,000 crits to hitting 1,700 crits is a huge difference in damage. Yeah, I'm doing well, Jukas. How you doing? I appreciate you chiming in tonight. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jukas, what games have you been up to playing? Yeah, what if it's just like it's like a compatibility thing where it's coded for both, but it's not really optimized for both, right? 'Cause I feel like the old one, they've had to optimize it for that specific engine and graphics and everything, and they've put a lot of like effort into it. But in the new one, it's all made for like the new graphics, but it has the old engine like in place with probably without the quality of life or the polishments that they put in with it, you know? I wish the Grissa guy didn't run off. We'd have 4 people now. Stardew Valley? Okay. "15 engineering fragments. That's pretty huge, man." Why you said? Huh? Are we talking about a new update for Eidolon or something? What's going on? Yeah, Jugas, whenever I want a chill game, I go and play something like Palia or something. You know, something real chill, something with like zero like You know what I mean? Like, you just run around and just kind of just do stuff. It's kind of fun. I find Paleo to be a really chill game. I don't know of a yellow candy. I have no idea. Candle. Candle. Oh. Thought that was an IES. Sorry. Not an L. Well, I mean, I know when I used my candle and I got the name tag, all my candles disappeared off the character that had the candle. But I don't think I checked to see if my other characters had any candles. So, I mean, maybe that's just like a glitch. That it removes it off of the stack that was used, but not of any of the other stacks that you had. Wait, is 90 the max? Is it guaranteed at 90 or something? Did that guy not know how to dodge? The fuck? Just kept getting blasted. 1 in 90? Okay. Gotcha. I mean, I'm top like 25 or top 50. I don't know. I ended up getting mine pretty early. Yeah, so that's what it's called, Failure. Um, I would say it's probably one of the chillest games I've ever played, Jukas. There's a little bit of a quest line. You know, it runs you around the zones. It has you capturing things and doing some things and talking to some people, whatever, exploring and whatnot. But there's no combat. There's no PvP. There's none of that. There's some card games that you can play against other players in the card place. There's a retro styled game machine as well that has its own built-in game for like leaderboard standings, and like there's a achievement for it or something. They have a jump puzzle built into the game as well, which is ridiculously hard. There's also an achievement for finishing that. There's a couple zones that you can join into, and then there's a couple dungeons with no mobs, but the dungeons are basically just exploration dungeons, and there's things to find inside every one of these places. There's like collectibles throughout the entire game that you're trying to collect all the collectibles. And then the main thing about the game is building a house, accessorizing, decorating, things like that. Jeez, mate, jeez, it takes forever. Okay, I've missed so many shots on this guy. He just keeps turning his head. So annoying. But that's not combat, Tover. That's hunting. I don't count that as combat. Combat is like you guys are mutually attacking each other. You're taking damage and you have the potential of dying. Or being killed or, you know, something like that. Not combat. Combat is mutual. Like, that's like, what is the definition of combat. Fighting between armed forces. So chasing a deer down that's running from you that's not fighting back is not combat. Shooting a rabbit or a chinchompa or something that's not fighting back is not combat. It has to fight back or have the ability to fight back. Yeah, it's hunting. So, like I said, there's a few professions in the game. There's fishing, there's gathering, right? So you can gather herbs and stuff like that. You have bug catching, so you can catch bugs and stuff. And then there's hunting, which you use a bow to shoot deer and other wildlife to get their furs and stuff like that. But like I said, the main purpose to the entire Palia game is honestly collectibles and decorating houses. So deers or bugs and certain things like that, they have what's called plushies. So it's a rare drop from killing deers or wolves or chinchompas or catching certain bugs like butterflies and beetles and stuff. They have a very rare chance to drop a plushie version of themselves that is a placeable item to put in your house. Literally a stuffed animal. There's like gliders, you can climb, you can, like I said, it's all about exploration and finding the collectibles in the game. There's so many achievements in the game for collecting every single bug, every single shiny bug, every single rare bug, every single, you know, rare hidden chest in the game as well. Like I said, the dungeons themselves, they have their own collectibles with inside of them. Then there's reputation grinds for each one of the NPCs in the game. Like there's a lot of stuff that you can complete in the game. A lot of achievements, a lot of completions. There's a bunch of like foods and stuff because there's cooking as well. The cooking's actually kind of insane. It requires you to gather a bunch of resources and then you have to actually build the cooking stations in your house. So you have to have like a chopping station, a stove, a pot, a couple other locations for like kneading doughs and stuff like that. And you have to actually go to that station. You have to make the dough, and then you have to bring the dough to the prepping station, and then you have to go to another station to cut up the carrots, and then bring that to the prepping station, and then you have to combine it all into a pot, stir it all together, then put it on the stove, and then cook it on the stove. It's a lot of steps for the actual cooking process of the game. But the nice thing about the game is with the cooking is you can do it as a group. And for everybody that inputted a material, they get the output. So if the output is 3 perfect stews or whatever, every single person that inputted an ingredient gets 3 stews, like perfect stews. So it's not like there's a total amount that everybody gets divvied up between everybody. The more people putting in ingredients, the more overall foods get crafted in general. And then there's a slight trade aspect to the game as well. Not very much. You can request items and people can fulfill your orders. And you can only do like 3 of them a day. But like I said, majority of it is just building a really cool decorated house. And just completing the achievements. But like I said, it's a really chill game. Just run around, collecting stuff, just having a good time, doing professions and stuff. Building houses. Getting plushies. Maybe, like I said, maybe doing some of the jump puzzle or some of the built-in games and stuff. It's just, like I said, that's just a really chill, relaxing game. Purely because, like I said, since you can't die, and you can't get PvP, there's no stress. Another 5 engineering parts. What are we up to now? 243. Not too bad. Like, obviously we would have been up to like a lot higher if we had more people, but this is still, I think, even with how being slow this is, I think this is almost faster than farming out my own ores and stuff. Not only do I have to do a 20-30 minute chest run pretty much every hour to maintain the amount of flux I need to keep crafting, I also need to do iron runs, star metal runs, like orichalcum runs, maybe even mithril runs, just to be able to make the higher tier stuff to get the same amount of EXP per hour I would be getting here. But at the same time, I could just do iron routes, skip the chest routes, just do non-stop iron. I'd get less EXP per craft, but I'd be able to spam craft. And I want to say that's close to like 100 or 200k an hour EXP. But I think just getting 20 fragments from here in an hour is more XP than what I would get farming low tier crafts. Because I would just need 20 fragments to equate to what I would get. Oh my fucking god, dude. I wasn't expecting you to stun him, because you'd already hit him. So I went to shoot my fucking power shot and went right over top of him. Oh, it's frustrating. I hate range, man. You just miss way too much. You're at the mercy of what everybody else is doing. And you don't want to look at the fucking floor the whole time and miss out on crits. Because then, like, what's the point? Because you're going for headshots for crits to do more damage. I think there's one or two other games, Jukas, that I would consider, like, really chill, like, relaxation games that are pretty fun to play. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. I just know Palea is one of them. Palea is one of the big ones. I'm not getting drops. It's kind of annoying. I haven't got a drop in a few kills. There's one. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, so that's... What do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 craftables, which gave us 5 engineerings. That's already like 25,000 XP. It's only been a couple minutes. I feel like this is still faster EXP rates, even though it's slow. It'd be faster if I was guaranteed to get bows every single kill, or hatchets, or both. Ouch. Fucked up, bro. Yeah, because that gave me a head and a chest piece. That gave me a hatchet. So something. Hey, look! Shader's back. Yo, Topher, you gonna get into old school RuneScape? I've been recently playing it off stream, just to level up, because Jidar's been playing it obviously, and he's been asking if I was gonna come play with him or when I'd come play. So I started leveling it up, the combat, so I could actually maybe do some bossing with him every once in a while. Because RuneScape is a game I definitely would play with viewers, right? It would basically just be like, hey guys, you want to go and kill a boss? We can go camp a boss for a while. Like, that's the only thing I would ever be willing to do when it comes to RuneScape, as a, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to sit there and just play RuneScape just skilling and AFK grinding, because that's just boring as fuck, right? AFK doing gathering or whatever, just. But if we're like all camping a boss as like a group of like 5 or 10 people, just like kind of chilling, having a good time, like that I'm fine for it. Like that's cool. We just chilling, you know, grinding out some drops, getting some money, you know, just hanging out. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, how'd that feel, Edge? How's your face feel? Yeah, that guy hits like a fucking truck sometimes. He's definitely not no pushover, you know. That's all good, Topher. I figured I'd ask if you were interested. Yeah, the slicer, yeah. Plus, didn't you get hit with something else? Like the axe before that, the throwable. Yeah, watch you get clobbered with the fucking axe, chopped by the slicer, and then pummeled in the face by the big fat dude. You know what? Put some peas on it. You'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine, Edge. Absolutely fine. Okay, I missed everything. Okay, hit him once. Hit him once. Missed my power shot, and then I missed my rapid fire because he went flying across the damn screen. I think the big guy pulled behind me. Yep, probably gonna go down. Fucking random ad just fucking unloaded on my ass. That shit hurt. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Oh no! Oh no! Stop throwing shit at me! Okay, bro. Let's talk about this. I had to pee! I'm sorry! I tried to kill the guy before he outrighted you. Oh look, another 5 fragments. It's huge. It's so much XP, Edge. So much XP. I need like 6.6 million XP, which is the ridiculous part. Well, he said 10 of them is about 5,500 XP, which means each fragment is like 5k, right? A little over 5k. So I definitely need over 1,000 of them. Finish my profession. But basically what I think I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to I think a Warhammer would be the most damage here, honestly, Edge. And if you use the Mighty Gavel to flatten them, like this guy here, because it's going to do the most damage to them, I think that's like the most damage you're going to be able to output to these guys with melee. You don't have one? Bro, do you want me to get you one? Here, hold on. Let me get you one. Where's my hammer? I'll put on a hammer really quick. I'll get you one. I'll get you one. I'll trade it to you. I'll get you a hammer, baby. just give me a minute. Ouch. I'm not built for hammer. I'm not built for hammer. I'm built full dex. Oh, my face. I hit dodge and my guy wouldn't finish his heavy attack. Oop, got Skinner gloves. My Skinner gloves. Where the fuck is Skinner gloves? That's harvesting. Where the fuck did the Skinner gloves I just got go? Here they are. I'm coming. And the heavy attacks on this guy would wreck his stand bar. Couple more kills. Alright. Not heavy, not meleeing the other guy, because I'm not built for strength. Wait, is Bino and pickup? Really? Oh, well that's fucking sad. Never mind. That makes me sad. Makes me real sad. I was gonna get you one. If you want a really easy way to get one, Edge, actually that wouldn't help you because you don't have one to start. Never mind. You just gotta get a really random drop, I guess. But if you get a hammer to drop, just use that bitch. Level that bitch up. As it does have a stun. It has the Mighty Gavel. That gives you a stun. You have a couple other ones if you really want. Ow. And then, like I said, the heavy attacks from it rip stand bars. Like, ridiculously. Because the musket doesn't seem to be doing much all for stand. It's really good at killing this guy that spawns. Because if we stay at range, he doesn't get within a certain range of us. He doesn't pop his damage debuff. So like keeping him at range, that's good. We can kill him before he damage debuffs. But the other guy, you need to break that stand bar before he fucking whaps your ass. That's why I like the bow, because I get the heavy attack in the bow, and then I get the power shot, and it like breaks almost half his stand, like right off that. One of these days he's gonna spawn. One of these fucking days he's gonna spawn. I have to get closer? Like, thank you. Yeah, because that pen shot does so much stam damage. It's crazy. I think you have to stand here to get the spawn rates about right. I feel like if we're all the way at the entrance, the back guy doesn't really spawn. Because we're not close enough. Like, he spawns, but he has a really slow spawn timer because no one's in the area. You look like a deer. Emma, I saw a deer! Yo, Edge, did you see the Predator movie? The Badlands Predator movie? The one from 2025, last year? Do you have Disney? You should watch it. It's on there. I watched it this morning. Well, I mean, it's Disney, not Hulu, mate. But kind of like they're kind of 2-in-1 now, I think. But yeah. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Kind of sucks. I don't know if it's anywhere else. I just know it's on there because I was on it the other day and I saw it. It wasn't as good as I was gonna hope for, but it was pretty solid. Oh, I used the wrong button. I don't have my pin shot. I don't have my pin shot. Oh. Oh. I had my pen shot, but I canceled my heavy attack, which is really annoying. Bro, my inventory is so fucking full. And I don't even know of what. Like, I have a little bit of these. Like, all I've been doing is scrapping gear. And, like, my inventory just keeps getting more and more full. Like, I'm constantly scrapping gear and I'm just fucking full. I mean, I have the 200 pounds of stone, but I've had those on us since we started. Like, that's the problem. I'm wondering why, since I've been here, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Like, I keep scrapping stuff, and my weight limit when I first got here was under 1,000. And I barely picked up any of the sandpaper refinement agents. And all I've been doing is scrapping stuff, which, don't get me wrong, the scrapping does add up because it does give you these things, right? But like, I've gotten 50, I guess I've gotten roughly 50 pounds worth of these. And I have gotten a bunch of these. So I mean, this is probably where all the weight's coming from. This is definitely where the weight's coming from. But that just seems like so much fucking weight. It seems like a little much. But yeah, I forgot to get rid of my stone. That's for sure. I just came here because I was like, because I was doing stone yesterday and I was gonna finish up my stone today, but I realized that the 2x stone cutting XP wasn't a thing anymore. So I was like, oh, fuck that, we're not gonna do it then. We'll just hold off until it's 2x XP again. So we decided to come to cave to continue on with our grind on engineering, because each time I get one of these and I scrap it and I get one of these salvages, that's 5,000, like 5,500 XP every single one of those I get. I need roughly 6.6 million XP if I had to guess. So, you know, I need like over 1,000 of those fragments. And since today I've gotten like 250, and it's only been 2 hours. And I was getting a lot more when we had 4 people. Because when you have 4 people, these guys spawn every 30 seconds. When you have less than 4 people, they spawn every 2 minutes. A huge difference in spawn timers. I mean, it's a little bit more than 5,500 XP. I think it's like 5820 or something like that. I did the math earlier. Like I actually did like the straight up calculations with the math and everything. It said I need like 6.6 million, and then when I took into consideration of how much XP 10 of these was going to give me, it calculated out to I think it was 119.2 crafts or something like that. But I didn't take into consideration that I'm already half of a level, or roughly a half a level, right? So this didn't get calculated in, which is why I say I need a little over 1,000. It's pretty close to 1,000, but not quite. a little bit more. Like I said, I was just doing some rounding. But what's crazy is like one kill, dropping one of these every 2 minutes is more XP per hour than if I was to go and do like actual farming of iron, right? Because doing a 20-minute iron route might net me like 20k, 30k, something like that. So I think in an hour I could probably net 100 to 125,000 XP just farming iron, because I also have to farm wood and I have to farm leather on top of that, and I have to farm all the iron. So that hour route gives me 100 to 125,000 XP depending on how well I do. And then this is just like I'm sitting here killing things, and yeah, I need 10 of them to make one craft, but sometimes I drop 2. Sometimes I get like 3 between 2 kills. Sometimes I don't get any for a couple kills. But when you have 4 people here or more and you're getting like 10 kills a minute or some shit, it's fucking ridiculous. Or like we get like 4 kills a minute. You get so much so fast, and even when it's just 3 of us, we get more XP per hour just doing this than just running those routes. Like I got another 5k just from that. Like I will. That converts into like another 5.8k. But we're not taking into consideration all the other fragments we are getting for our other professions while we're also sitting here, right? We're only counting the engineering ones, right? So we scrap this one. Oh, we didn't get one that time. So, you know, that kind of sucks. But all these armor pieces, we scrap these. That's another 5k here, or like 5 times 5, and then you know it's 25k there, another 5k for jewelry, right? Like it just really adds up. So once we get to doing jewelry, we'll have a lot. Once we get to doing armoring, we'll have a lot. Once we do weaponsmithing, we'll have a bunch, and it'll give us a massive increase to all 4 of those professions. So like these 4 professions, weaponsmithing, armorsmithing, engineering, and jewel crafting, these ones will be stupid easy to complete. These 3 will be a pain in the dick. I don't know about this one. This one might actually not be too bad if I actually start farming the materials for this one. Because, yeah, so you do have the research notes. So I'd have to get the fragments for this one as well. But if I could start farming those at 200 as well. So that one would be easy. I could sit here and do the exact same thing. The difference is, like, it just depends on what weapons you have equipped, I'm pretty sure. So right now, engineering weapons are there are rapiers, spears, bows, muskets, and hatchets. So those 5 weapons. So it's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I think blunderbusses as well. So it's like those 6 are engineering, and then these 3, these 2 are like those 5 are all weaponsmithing. And then I want to say like these 4 over here are all arcana. So as long, like, depending on which one I'm trying to farm, once I have enough farm for engineering, I'll just sit down and do like the weaponsmithing one. And then once I have the weaponsmithing one, I could sit down and do the arcana one. And then once those 2 are done, I'll have way more than enough armoring ones because I've been doing it the whole damn time. I can spam out the armoring one. That's 5 professions, just bam, done, out of the way. Don't have to think about it ever again. And then we just have 2 more professions to finish up after that. I feel like the Ironman is coming to an end because of that. Like, these professions are the hard part. I mean, not saying that there's not going to be a hell of a grind after that to do my trophies that I want to do, but those are chill. I literally just go to a mob, I sit there, and I wait for him to spawn over and over and over again. I just keep killing him. The hardest one to do is going to be the human farm, because I can't solo it. So I have to find a group to come with me, or I have to somehow put a build together that's strong enough to actually solo the guy. Like, the human farm might be the one caveat to finishing this fucking playthrough. I've done it on another character, and it sucked. purely because I can't solo it. The only thing I could think of is I could technically probably solo it if I switched to a haste lifesteal blunderbuss build. I've seen it work. I've seen a guy just absolutely obliterate the guy with a blunderbuss build. I just don't know if I'd be able to pull it off, because I think you need a lot of gear to make it work. Because you need a lot of lifesteal, you need enough HP to not get absolutely destroyed, and you need a decent amount of damage so you have enough leech. I'd probably have to get the leeching ring that increases your leech significantly. Then I'd probably have to get mortal sacrifice on like every single piece, and probably get some damage reduction perks as well, like enhance and stuff. I think it'd be a little hard, but I could put it together and I could farm that trophy out. But I also would need to farm out flame cores, which are just annoying. And faction tokens, and then hundreds and thousands, like I would need like 900,000 gold to get all of the ultimate trophies, which I don't think I can actually get all 9 ultimate trophies, because 3 of them would require items from chest runs, and I've never been lucky enough to obtain them. So why can't I can't press H on this guy? Thank you. I couldn't press H on him. Alright, we have 4 people now. We might start getting some spawn rates. It might be 5, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, it might be 5. Because I think what happened is there was 2 people over here. One was logging out, and one went to OPR. So it might be 5 people. Never mind, it's 4. It's 4. Let's go. Grind time is enacted. No, get back here. Why are you leaving? Oh, what an idiot. Oh, we were grinding until some dumbass decided to run out of the cave. Alright. I was watching a dumbass run out of the cave. Fucking idiot, just stay in the damn cave. Come on. Come on. Thank you. I mean, you kind of did, didn't you, Tover? Also, I went and killed a couple of the cows over on Crimson Isle for you. They're not too difficult to kill. I think they take me, I don't know, a little less than 10 swings to kill. They're not too hard. What the? Thanks, bro. That's what we always wanted. I wanted someone to use the artifact javelin to yank the fucking mob to another part of the map. We've always wanted, bro. Jesus. They do. They do. The defense is just a little different, and the cows can heal. Oh, they hardly hit me, so it's not a big deal. The damage isn't a big deal. It's literally like occasionally they'll heal. It's kind of annoying. No, I didn't. This was a couple days ago when you asked me if I had that. I was playing Path of Exiles, and I had done the cow thing like a day before. I'll have to check it later. Just message it to me in Discord so I can see it. I'm just gonna let that guy fucking fight it himself. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that shit. If he's gonna yank it over into the fucking corner, I'm gonna let him fight it himself. Like, that's just fucking annoying. It's just unnecessary. Like, I understand he's trying to pull it to the other mob so we can, like, AoE it down. But we don't have AoE. We don't have a bunch of people fighting. Like, just fucking leave it in place. Stop javelin it to yourself like a fucking asshole. Double hatchet drop. Let's go. Making massive progress. Edge, how much longer do you want to stay on and do this? It's already 3-year time. Do you want to get off and we can call it? I mean, I'm gonna stay and hang out, but I just don't want to keep you up. I know you got night stuff, you know. All right, sounds good. Yep, do what you gotta do. Like how it's attacking Edge, it's laying on a fucking box. Kind of funny. Cross the fucking room. It still attacks Edge. Yep, sounds good. Oh. Ah. Can't help it, man. I don't know why. I'm just always so tired. You would have fallen asleep, probably. What have you been farming? Just getting your farms up and, you know, like making money and stuff? Are you like working on something specific? Endless wheat. Why? What do you need the wheat for? What are you making? Oh, the compactor. Gotcha. It takes crappies? I forgot about that. Alright, spawn rates are now back to nothing. Wait, why have you been leveling up the composter? Like, what was the specific reason behind leveling that up? Oh, just to get the plots faster? Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. I wasn't sure if there was another reason. Yeah, so it's like it's the farming fortune is kind of negligible, but having the extra plot really helps with making bigger farms, and bigger farms means more, you know, materials per hour as well. And then the extra fortune just adds on top of it. Four weapon fragments, 3 engineering fragments. Hell yeah. We're down to 3 again, Edge. That guy, I think, saw you laying in the corner and was like, oh, fuck this, I'm out. He just left. I think the Fermento armor would be a better upgrade, because once you have that, you'll get even more materials per hour. You get more wheat. Yeah, because don't you get all of them or something? Yeah, because then you can just be on the higher tier armor and you have the chance of getting all of them. I don't think Fermento would be too hard to farm out. Wait, you have to do cactus for fermento? I didn't know that. Ugh. I mean, couldn't you get the cactus from visitors? Because I don't think you need a ton. But couldn't you just get the cactus from visitors? Or some shit? Or am I thinking about that wrong way? Like, doesn't something give that kind of stuff as rewards sometimes? I can't remember what does it. I feel like 25 enchanted cactus is pretty easy. Annoying, yes. But I don't think it's too hard. I feel like you could just make one strip of cactus with like water pushing you. I think that's how the cactus farm works, is that there's water that pushes you so you can go like faster. And you can just do one strip and then, you know, every once in a while and just get it done. Oh yeah, because doesn't that randomly give you mushrooms? The cow. So the mushrooms won't be a problem. I think the cactus won't be too big of a deal. It just is annoying, like you said. It doesn't the mushroom knife, when you change it from one color to the other, basically just give you more fortune for that specific color or something? Oh god. Like how the AFK guy didn't get shot. Yeah, I never use that shit. Well, what else do you need other than like the mushrooms, the cactus? What else does it take? Thank you. Well, that's the artifact. But okay. Yeah, it's like that's the artifact. That's not what we're looking for. So you need squash armor, and then you need the condensed fermentos, which you don't need a lot of those. Enchanted sugarcane, pretty easy. Enchanted mushroom blocks, pretty easy. Brown mushroom, also kind of easy, just annoying. Mutated netherwort, I don't think that's too bad. But the enchanted cactus could be a little annoying. I think the sugarcane's fine because the sugarcane farm is. I personally dislike the sugarcane farm because I hate being inside of it like that. Kind of hurts my eyes, but it's also really fast. And the mushroom blocks, like I said, if you have the mushroom cow, I feel like that's tolerable. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. The contests are ridiculous nowadays. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh. Funny, Ed, you actually look like a hunter with that outfit on. Like you have the spear, you have the gun, and then you have like the deer head, the like the cloak. You just straight up look like a hermit living in the mountains, fucking hunting for his food. Kind of funny. Oh, I get that all the time, Topher. Just like my feet just ache. I don't think I'm dropping frames. According to OBS, I haven't dropped any frames. The game might have a couple stutters here and there that I'm just so oblivious to. Um, but it could be you as well. I don't know. Because sometimes when I go to like roll, it can glitch a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely not me. Oh man, man. La, 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 la. We're gonna make some huge progress in our engineering today, though. All these fragments gonna be big XPs, man. I will though when Edge gets off, since I don't want to sit here and farm this by myself. Basically, I will actually switch over to doing probably weaponsmithing. So I'll probably start spamming some weaponsmithing stuff. Work that towards 200, and then another day we'll work on armor smithing as well. We got a lot of superior vials of Azal. That's crazy how much Azal we got stockpiled. Are you fat? What's going on? Tin freezer. All right. Yeah, I was just saying. I don't think it's me. Not saying it can't be Twitch itself, but I know there's a lot of times I'll be watching streams and my stream will just straight up go into buffering mode for no apparent reason. I just refresh the stream and it's back to normal. But yeah, that shit happens sometimes. It's kind of annoying. What up, Tom? How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh. Do we have any more news on the face punch guy? The last thing we saw was he was like doing an NDA or whatever where he was talking to a company about a game and that's all we knew. Do we have any more news on that? Yeah, I googled it the other day and I didn't see any more news on it, so I wasn't sure. Things have changed recently. No, just me and you, Edge. I mean, it's basically just been me and you anyway. And right in front of me, you know, you don't make a good window or anything. And if you crouch, it's perfect. Just shoot over top of you, you know? Fine. Fine. Funny, it still says he's like, oh, I was gonna say, it still showed him as like in party. He had like a blue symbol over his head. I wonder if the cave was just bugged out when those people left the way they did. Because the spawn rates still seem pretty good, even with just 3 of us here. I wonder if the cave just bugged out. Yeah, I feel like if you leave and if I do stay, I have to switch to a spear to fight that guy. Like I could fight the big guy with the bow. I think I have to fight that guy with a spear. You do have the power shot edge that might prevent him from doing the debuff too if you're that close. Hit him with that stagger, you know? Clothier shoes? What the hell are those? Interesting. It's like skinning shoes, but not called skinning shoes. Another 5 fragments, let's go! I wonder if I do my armoring ones first. That'll save a ton of space. I have so many armoring ones. It's like so much weight and fragments just in my armoring ones. Like, how many armoring ones do I have? I have so many. Look at this. I have almost 200 pounds of armor infusion ones. That's so much weight, bro. Almost up to 300 in engineering ones, though. Pretty huge. You almost done, Edge? I know you said to be here for like another hour, but you can leave whenever you feel like it, man. Like I said, I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm probably gonna go to gathering resources and leveling up my armoring. Oh, I didn't dash far enough. Yeah, I was just saying, I just want to make sure you're keeping track of time so you don't stay up too late. 201 crops, let's go! That's huge, mate. Fucking insane, let's go. Keep it going. I'm farming up this stupid ass quest item. I'm at 20,000. I'm getting so... That just triple hit me? That's crazy. It hit me, hit the wall, and then it hit me again. Okay, I thought he was dead. Fucking kidding me, bro. Jesus Christ. Thought he was dead, so I went to shoot the other guy. Ah, so frustrated. I'm gonna stand over here so I don't get stuck between both of them. Stand like here. Should have enough time. Kill him before he gets to me. Max 2 vials, the world 7 wood and ore. That's huge. I can't wait to do those. Yeah. Go 6 green stacks. Insane. Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm at 188 right now. And I'm doing stuff I don't need to be doing, obviously. I really should just zenith my statues and upgrade all of my gear to like at least Marby gear or something. That's what I should do. You see how much longer they took to spawn edge when we weren't in the cave as far? I feel like that's what kind of cucks it. Like when you're like standing here, I feel like they spawn much faster. I'm just worried about them spawning simultaneously while we're standing here. I don't want to fight them both at the same time. We might have broke it already, by being too far out of the cave. Trying to stagger them out like spawn wise. Wait, what did the ore one give you? I don't remember what that one does. Alright, sounds good, Edge. We can leave. I said I'm just gonna turn in all this stuff. I'm gonna use as much as I can, and then I'm gonna start working on my armoring. Pushing that up. If I can get 200, that'd be insane. Because then I can work on like bigger bags. Bits? Okay. What is that, Topher? What did you send me? Ah.
Welcome to Top Hero.
Yo, Edge. It can't be a scam if they have a commercial for it, right? TopHeroes.com, baby. Look, you can breed. You can farm. Can't be a scam, man. Can't be a scam. They got a YouTube video. Or they got a YouTube ad. Look, you can run a bar. You can build a city. Hey, that guy looks dope. Dude, he looks sick or what? What does the skill do? Creates echoes of a melee weapon that pierce through enemies. Okay. Huge amount of damage percent. Whoa, the fucking charms. Oh my god. I forgot about the teleporting, bro. He's fucking everywhere. I don't know what's going on. How do you even understand what's going on in your game when you're moving that fast? Oh my god, it hurts my brain. How is he teleporting everywhere when his fucking cursor is in his inventory? I don't know what that means, Topher. Players 8? It's Spectral Throw? Oh my god, they straight up stole Spectral Throw from Path of Exiles, bro. Thief! 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 Oh my god, he fucking deleted Diablo. Oh my god. Scam game! No shot! Scam game! Stealing Spectral Throw! Fucking rip off! Oh, it's so funny. That's fucked, but it's pretty funny. Alright, let's consume these. Before I get fucking canceled, let's move on. Oh my god. Wait, what? What? Where's the... What? Where do I use these at? Oh, here they are. I've got a couple of these in the suit. Fucking straight up cancel my ass, bro. Look at this. Fucking... What's this? 1.6 million XP for 3 hours worth of work. Pretty solid. Pretty solid, I think. Like, obviously we could do better, but I think that's pretty solid. And like, look at this. Now we can do these. These aren't, actually we can't. We would need weapon matrices. Do we even make weapon matrices yet? Nah, that's 250, so that's kind of dumb. Oh, hey guys, you could learn how to make this blunderbuss at 205, but guess what? You can't actually make it to your 250, because that makes fucking sense, game. Yeah, let's do that, game. What? What the fuck, bro? Like, the logic, dude! The fucking logic! Yo, you hit 1Q, let's go! Oh my god, dude. Alright, so ideally speaking though, we could do these. This would give us good XP. These are really cheap because I can just do this, right? And then I just need one set of not 15. We need to do the math. So 15. This is easy. Mithril, 15 mithril. So it's only what, 24 mithril just for those 3 crafts. That's pretty easy, I think. I'm not gonna do these ones. These are way too fucking expensive. But 24 mithril and 15 runewood, I think is doable. Yeah, I think that's 100% doable. Look at this. Boom, got the runewood. Probably don't have the mithril. Okay, actually. Food. Were we able to get? Yeah, we got 4 of these. That works. Let's make the mithril. Boom. Okay. Looking good. Alright. That's 3 more crafts. It's like 300 and it's like 400k XP. I'm okay with that. There we go. Boom! Look at that XP, baby! 133,000 XP! Salvage! Another 133,000 XP! Bam! That's huge! And then, last but not least, there we go. Alright, 125. Looking pretty good. See, like, we could do these, but they're 50k XP. I feel like for a level 205, 50k XP, like, I could make it just to get rid of the pattern, right? I could do this. Like, I could do that. It's like 51k XP. It's not a lot, but it's cheap. We can just get it off our list. I should have did one that didn't require wood, but it's fine. We'll salvage that. I'm not going to do these, because these are orichalcum. We're not going to do those because they're not worth it, and we can't. These aren't worth it as well. Neither are those or those. I was doing them in the beginning, but when I got to the daily craft stuff, I felt like that wasn't worth doing my daily craft limits to get like 116,000 XP is decent. 140,000 XP is, or 14,000 is decent. But for daily craft, that's 2 daily craft limits. Just to do that. 2 daily craft limits. Like, not worth it. And then we need the flintlocks and stuff. It's just not worth it. And then if I ran dungeons, we could do some of these. Like, this one we could run. Right? It's 25k XP. We get 75k XP for doing all 3 of these. But we can only do one of them because we only have 1 Jade Talisman. We could do this. Uh, 25k XP. It's not a lot, but we could at least do that. Get it off. You know, first time craft out of the way. And then these are done. These are done. We didn't do this one. We could make starter ones for these. Because I think I'm still using orichalcum ones. Like, we could do this. Like a 625. Toss on a bunch of this. I could force EXP, but I don't think it's worth it. But I mean, we could do that. Not too big of a deal, I think. Probably do both of these. Not a lot of XP, but it does give me an upgrade. I think that's worth it. So yeah, we'll do these. We'll craft that. Hope we get something good. Because I already crafted the other 2. What did we end up getting? EXP, yield. We got earth motes. Yo, that's actually fire. Okay. And then sickle, we're really hoping for another moat. Because right now we have 4 moats. But we can force luck. I'm actually okay with that. Forcing luck, okay. Then we'll do this craft, okay. We got efficiency for speed. We got water, not really the best one, but we did get more motes from this. And then we got luck, which we forced. So not bad. I mean, it's pretty good. We did get efficiency and luck. We didn't get yield. Yield's the only thing we're missing off of this. And then the water was kind of just... Water's so easy to farm. You don't really need the water ones. The only downside to hitting the water one. But this gives us death. This gives us a life. And then this gives us earth. I wish this hit fire. And honestly, I don't know if earth is the best one either, but the water one is way too abundant. It's not great, but we did get those at least. And we upgraded from a 525s to 625s. That's pretty good. So we can get rid of these. Let's put a bunch of stuff away. Alright, so now we're going to empty our inventory and we're going to start working on armor smithing. That is our next current goal. Alright, let us Brightwood, let's drop off this, drop off this. Then we got, I think this is more wood. I think this is more wood, yeah. This is just our generic drop off stuff. I think we have a stone down here somewhere. I think this is all ores. Yeah, and then this is like crafted mods. You can drop those in there. Right now. That's 35 pounds of crafted mods. Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate, man. Alright, Monarch's Bluff. Yeah, and then we got Reek Water, which I think is food. Yeah, it's mostly food. We can drop off some of those. Drop off some of those. So we can keep those. That's fine. Also drop off these crafting patterns. Think this is obviously our tanning, and then we got, I think this is excess tanning. Yeah. And this is our weaving. Oh, these probably shouldn't be in our weaving, but it does say solvent used in weaving, so that's why I always put it here. And then we have stone is down here. I don't know where my crafting mods go, if I'm being honest. We can just toss them in here. This is my oh shit, just I tossed a bunch of shit in here when we first started playing. I just don't want to do it. It's like, this is my dump tab. It's all going in here. But we got like a puppy. I don't know how we got that, but we got a puppy. We got some miscellaneous crap down here. Alright, so we did empty out over 600 pounds worth of stuff. Most of the weight is still in our resources. We have 400 pounds of resources. So I don't like getting rid of my resources personally. But I am willing to get rid of like the fragments, because I know I need those. And I'm fine with hoarding them, like, but I don't need them on me. Same thing with the suspended vials, like, don't need those on me. Things I need to keep on us are things for like trophies, right? That's the things I want to make sure we stay on us. Yeah, so that's another trophy. This is just fragments. So I just want to get rid of the fragment stuff that doesn't really, it adds up, but doesn't really equate to much of anything. Like I say, this stuff doesn't really weigh anything. But the fragments, they add up. The void ore adds up. Like, I don't know what the fuck those are, but they don't really weigh anything. Don't really weigh anything. These weigh a little bit, but like, it's just stuff that I don't really care too much about. Gunpowder, like, I don't really give a shit about gunpowder. These, when I salvage stuff like that, like, that's for upgrades. Like, most of these runes I don't really need to have on me. I feel like these I don't need to have on me. Actually, this I should. Yeah, I need to feed that to my horse just to level my horse up and just get rid of it. Okay, so we don't need these. Don't need these. No idea what the hell these are. Or the rat tails. These jelly spores and stuff don't matter. Need to keep those. No idea what the fuck that is. This is just cooking ingredients. Cool. Stores. Human idols. See, I got 42 human idols. We almost have enough for one trophy. We actually made pretty decent progress there. I'm actually pretty happy about that. This is another trophy. Another trophy. This is from dungeons. Yo, wait, what? When did we get one of these? Yo! I guess we got one. We got one legendary, bro. That's insane. That's crazy. I've never obtained one of those before. That's wild. All right, I think we're good. I think the rest of this, we just chucked out 338 pounds worth of stuff. I'm feeling pretty confident about that. All right, back to Everfall. What don't we currently need on us? That is the question. So we don't need a smithing outfit on us. We don't need fishing on us. So we can get rid of all the fishing gear. We don't need leathering. I want the luck gear on us. Then I gotta go through our luck gear to see which ones we want to keep and which ones we don't want to keep. Because we have a lot of like skinning luck and things like that. But I don't need to have the fishing gear on us. Alright, and then this is our damage weapon one, right? I need to actually put this on our build. Alright, so I think that's everything that's going away. We need to swap this ring in though. This ring needs to go onto the build. Instead of whatever the fuck this is. Stupid keen thing. Okay. So that gets rid of that. Alright, so what do we got? We got a helmet with harvesting luck. And skinning luck. And skinning luck. So this is skinning with that. This is technically better. So we don't really need the basic skinning outfit. Helmet. So we can get rid of this one because that's 4.7. 4.7. This also gives us reduced to bleeding and stuff, but it gives us more armor. So overall, this one's not as good. I don't see any other helmets. All right, so look at our pants. So we have skinning, and skinning. So this one, 4.7, only skinning luck can go away. But we have this one, which is fire damage, reduced bleeding, and HP. HP, reduced bleeding, and increased HP. So I think we keep this one and we get rid of this one. Yeah. So we'll get rid of this one. And that leaves us with one chest piece we have, which is skinning luck. And then we have 3 boots, which is harvest, skinning. So this is vigor, 9.6, 9. Okay, so we'll get rid of the lower gear score 1. Now we're left with the 4 gloves. All right, we got skinning, harvesting, and logging. So between these two, this one is, yeah, so wellness. It does have a gym slot, which doesn't really help us. 4.7. This just has empower, which doesn't do anything for us, and vigor. So I mean, this is obviously just slightly less as good. All right, so we save some space, save some room. We can easily toss on this, so it stops just not being on our fucking list. Okay. Let's pull up our food, put on our potions, put that on. I feel like we can just toss the extra food in here and just get rid of it. All right, I think we're good. We saved a ton of room. We're down to 100 pounds. Let's go look at what we need for armoring level ups. That's what we're going to be heading towards next. I'm going to go get some water, and then we're going to look at armoring. We're going to start with the forge, do every first craft we can, and then we'll move over to the tailoring section, which has leather and thread stuff. So we'll start with the metal side. But let me go get a drink, guys, and then we'll jump into this. What is today? Is today Sunday? It's Sunday. Yeah. Oh, sweet. So I still have another day streaming. Sweet. All right. So we're not gonna worry about extracts. I want to worry about weapons. What does that mean by socketed gear? I think this guarantees it has a socket, doesn't it? Interesting. Okay. So we're not worried about that. Okay. So we're not really worried about weapons. We want armors. Okay. We already crafted all the first time armor crafts here. That's under. All right. Sweet. Thanks, man. I have to pee now. Damn it. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, all right. All right. So I guess we're done with this side then. I mean, we could do these. Only 5k EXP. But we could make 3 of these. Came to say hello. Yo, what up, Thor? How you doing today, man? Alright. We can do 3 of these. A little extra XP. Salvage. Salvage. Oh, it already hits to 100 too. That's actually really good. And then alright. That's that. Wasn't expecting that. Looks like we can do 3 of these as well. Actually, we already did that. So we can do this one. That works for me. Another 7k. Okay. Deepwater shipyard. Okay, so we can do those. And I don't really like these ones because they don't give any XP. They're like level 1 stuff. I typically don't like doing those. We could do this. I'm not a huge fan of using these for this. Only 5k XP. So we'll hold on to that. Alright. So we did learn some new stuff at 100, I think. Yeah, there we go. Start metal. Okay. So in theory, I should just go and get some freaking actual hemp and leather really quick. Because using the rare stuff is kind of annoying. Let's just go do that really quick. We'll do one loop of hemp and leather really quick. Just woke up. Bad timing. Wait, what's bad timing? Oh, I have a question, guys. Did any of you get a message from Chris on Discord recently about Mr. Beast cryptocurrency or some shit? Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah, he sent it to me and he sent it to Marley, and I don't know why he sent it to Marley. Like, they don't ever talk. I was just curious. I wasn't sure if his account got hacked again and he was just spam messaging a bunch of different people, you know, trying to hack. Yeah, he got hacked not that long ago, and I was wondering if it was another hack. Because he sent me 4 pictures, like, all at one time. It was basically a bunch of pictures of his phone, pointing at his screen, showing this cryptocurrency thing or whatever, and then how he somehow pulled out $2,700 worth of USD from this cryptocurrency thing. It screams fucking my account got hacked again. I wasn't sure. Because I don't want to be mean, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. If he got his account hacked twice in a matter of a few months, I might just block him from my friends list, because you don't need to be spammed with hacked messages, chancing that I get hacked in return. Because I did accidentally click on the pictures. I was scrolling through it and I was like hovering over it and I accidentally clicked it, so that's a bad thing. I'm just gonna throw this out there, Thor. If I got hacked, I'd change all my shit. Right? You change your password. You change the password of whatever your second authentication is. You make sure you have 2 forms of authentication on the thing. You fucking add all the security layers you possibly can. Change your security questions. Change all that shit. And you fucking reformat your goddamn computer. That's what you do. You start fucking fresh if you get hacked. It's that simple. Because there's obviously something you clicked on, something you did, that now there's most likely something on your computer keylogging you or something, or you're part of something that keeps stealing your information. So you need to figure out what it is and remove yourself from it. Because everybody on your fucking friends list is susceptible at that point. And I don't want to deal with that. Like, no offense to Chris. I like Chris. Chris is a great guy. But I don't need to be hit with scam message after scam message months apart, not knowing what's real and what's not real. But you're not wrong, Thor. Typically, if you get hacked more than once. And like I said, it's mostly due to the fact that you haven't gotten rid of the reason why you were hacked to begin with, right? Whether it is something you clicked on, something you downloaded, something that's installed on your computer, you know, a Discord server you're part of, whatever it is that caused it to begin with, you're still part of it. You haven't fixed the core problem. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the type of person that I would block, because they obviously have no idea how to not click on shit they're not supposed to, or they have no idea how to secure their account. And I'm not saying that everybody's perfect. I'm not saying that you can secure your account to where it's not susceptible. But you can take steps to try and prevent it. Like I said, buy a new fucking hard drive and start fucking over. Because if you've gotten hacked like more than 3 or 4 times in a year, something's on your computer. There's no way around it. Something is on your computer and you need to get rid of it. And the only way to truly do that sometimes, like, a format doesn't always fix it. So get a new hard drive, fucking throw the other one in the fucking trash can, get rid of it, and fucking start over. Sometimes that's the best thing you can fucking do. But that daisy chain of like one friend getting another friend hacked, getting another friend hacked, that's the problem. They get into one account, which gets them into multiples accounts, and it daisy chains. There's nothing you can really do about it. One reason why I don't really like clicking on links that you guys send me. Topher's the only one that sends me a shit ton of links, and like I'm not opposed to clicking on Topher's links. I usually trust him, but like, what if there's a day that it's not Topher? You know what I mean? Just say it. You know, that false sense of security where I think it's Topher because Topher always sends me stuff, and then it's not Topher. If I'm being completely honest, though, if your account gets hacked, the police will do nothing about it. End of story. The police literally will do nothing about you being hacked. For multiple reasons. One, they have no way to track down this hacker from said hack because there's no digital footprint, or there's too much digital footprints that are masking the true like thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a crime scene. If someone gets murdered in a public place and no one sees it happen, and then like a week later, 2 weeks later, a month later, someone shows up and be like, "Oh, look, there's a dead body here. Who did it?" Like, there's so much like other shit in the way. You like figuring out where it started, how it happened, and what's part of it and what's not part of it is so impossible. Like, they can't do anything. Yes and no. There's always a trail, but at a certain point, if the money transfers enough accounts to enough different places, to enough shell, and it gets shuffled enough times, there's no way to tell what money's what, and there's no way to prove whose money's whose. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, $1 is $1. But if that dollar you take is actually somebody else's dollar, like, and that person got $1 and you get $1, but then that person's still out $1. And that's where the scumminess comes in, is these people, they take, let's say they take $100,000. They split that $100,000 into like 100 different accounts. And then they split that money into like another like 100 accounts, and then they split that money into another 100 accounts, and they shuffle them around from different shell companies, different, you know, bank accounts and stuff like that. That all this bouncing around and going into different banks, different accounts, different places, and transferring it from one currency to another currency and converting it into like Bitcoin and then out of Bitcoin, and it's impossible to track at a certain point. There's not much you can do about it. And at the same time, like, if you get hacked and you get hacked for money, yes, you can call the cops. They can try to dig into it, right? That's different. But if you're literally, your computer gets hacked and someone gets into your Discord account and sends your friends a bunch of messages, or gets into your Facebook account and sends a bunch of messages to people, but that's all they do, the cops will not do anything about it because they can't. It's literally impossible for them to do anything about it. They just won't. It's not gonna, it literally won't do anything. So like kind of like what you're saying though, is like at that point though, like there's no repercussions to the hackers, so they're just gonna keep doing it. So that is a problem. But the cops can't. There is not enough cops in the world to be able to maintain or keep up with that. It's impossible. There's too many hacks on a daily basis between too many different people. There is not enough people in the world to keep up with that. To track every single one of them down, to bring any sorts of information or justice, you know, like it's literally not probable. It's pretty much impossible for it to happen. It's too common of an occurrence. Like I said, yes, there's less people that are actually getting money stolen and stuff like that, so that's where they actually could do something to help. But if it's not a monetary value like that, if it's just an account being like hijacked, there's nothing they can do about it. Like that's what I'm getting at. It's not that the cops won't do anything, it's just they can't do anything unless it crosses a certain line. I mean, I don't know if they do that or don't do that. I mean, if that's true, that's true. It still doesn't matter. Like, you're talking, like, let's just Google this. How many people get hacked every year? Just a generic question. So, the FBI alone, and obviously, like you said, most people do not report this, received 859,000 complaints of cyber crimes, averaging 2,000 incidents a day. And you somehow think that local cops can do their regular job investigating violent crimes, homicides, theft, burglary, fucking domestic abuses, and fucking everything else they have to deal with, on top of making sure people are driving properly, making sure people are safe, helping people, doing traffic stuff and things like that, that they have enough time in their day to track down 2,000 incidents of the day. Obviously, this is worldwide, right? US wide, right? Specifically. So, I mean, that's between 50 different states. But yeah, and then the amount of people affected is in the millions. Doesn't matter. Like, the cyber division can't handle that many complaints on a daily basis. It's impossible. Like, one incident would take you more than 24 hours, right? To work through it, right? That's saying that you would need more than 2,000 people just in the cyber division between the entire United States to deal with just the incidences that were reported, let alone the millions that are affected, let alone the ones that aren't reported. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible. There's not enough employees in the world to keep up with this. And not even just that, the way these people get paid, Thor, where it's through like the government's money, more or less, the police departments that handle this get X amount of money per year for staffing, and they get cut all the time. They can't afford to have that many people on staff just for this. It's impossible. Like, the situation that we are in with how common hacks are, I understand the premise behind what you're thinking and saying. It makes sense, because I say it as well. If people do something and don't receive repercussions and they don't have negative impacts, they're going to keep doing it, and they're going to get more brazen, they're going to get more rough with it, and more is going to happen, right? So at some point you need to put your foot down and you need to do something, but this is out of control. It's unstoppable at this point. Unless somehow, some way, some shape or form, another company gets involved that's not government, funded or whatever, and has some sort of way to maintain their revenue that's outside of government funding, it's impossible, because they would need like hundreds of thousands of employees dedicated to just this. It doesn't matter if it's the same offender though, Thor. Every incident needs to be investigated from its own perspective, right? Because the digital footprint is different, and combining the digital footprints from each individual can lead to that one person, because if he makes a mistake in one instance but not another, right, you have to investigate every instance from every avenue to eventually catch some of these people. You can't just be like, oh, well, 100,000 people seem to be affected by this one guy. Well, how do you know it was the one guy? How do you know it was the one hack? Right? Now you can kind of surmise, okay, this one account got hacked, sent a bunch of messages to a bunch of people. So you can kind of surmise that all the people that got messages were from the same person, right? That makes sense. That's one incident. Maybe 100,000 people got affected by one thing. Sure. But it's impossible. Like I said, you would need 100,000 plus employees to do this year round. It's just, it's not feasible in our current state. We don't have enough people in the industry that are fluent enough to be able to do it. We don't have enough money to afford to hire them to do this. And also not enough people report it, like you were saying, to actually make much of an impact at the same time. Like there's a lot of factors in that, right? All right, this is 9K. We can do this really quick. We'll just do the cheapest of the cheap. I think this one has to be that because we don't have anything else. Okay, so we'll do this. That's 9K, first time use. Boom, salvage. Rid of. Like I said, I agree with you though. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted, Thor. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying it's not possible. But like I said, I do agree with you. More people do need to report it, right? And I think at the end of the day, it's not so much. I think what's going to make more of an impact on these people getting hacked is people being more aware of what they're doing on the internet, what they're clicking on, what sites they're visiting, knowing how to determine if the site is the legit site when they hit Google search or not, right? Like, obviously, we get lax. We hit Google. We scroll down, we click on a link. We don't know if it's the right link. Most of us don't even care. But that's the thing. You go into this and then you click on something and boom, you got a virus. That's the problem, right? Or you go to these chat things and people are like, oh man, go check out this link, right? Like, and you just click on it. Being self-conscious and self-aware of your own cybersecurity systems and your own layers of security. Because the first step is you doing the right thing. Is you not clicking on anything and everything. It's you trying to secure your accounts with 2 forms of authentication and stuff, right? That is step number 1. If more people were more conscious about it, less people would get hacked, which would leave more opportunity for us to track down the hackers, right? And I agree. If you catch one guy out of 1,000, that's one less person committing these crimes, right? And like I said, in my heart, I agree with you. But with how many incidences come across on a daily basis, you have way too much backlog and way too much time passes between these hacks from them being reported to them actually getting dug into. The evidence is no longer there. You have to literally, the second you get hacked, phone call, they have to jump on it right then and there within a few hours to actually have any type of chance to not lose the trail. And the odds of that being a thing, because they're already slammed, is pretty much impossible. They have way bigger fish to fry than a guy getting hacked, their Facebook account getting hacked, right? At the end of the day, they're dealing with a lot bigger stuff with the limited resources they have. They're not going to be able to drop what they're doing at a moment's notice to put effort into something that has literal zero impact on, from the face value, has zero impact, right? And I agree. If you caught one of those people and you put him on trial and that you went to jail and he was off the streets, that's one less person committing thousands of incidences of hacking. It brings it down a lot, and it's true. But the reality is we just don't have the manpower. That's the problem. That's the true problem. We do not have the manpower to actually do it in the manner at which it needs to get done at. That's truly the problem. It's the manpower problem. Because like I said, you can't wait weeks or months to then dig into a cyber issue because the footprint's gone. It's like following footprints in a snowstorm, right? You have a limited time window to be able to track it down. And if you don't do it in a time window, you know, in that specific window, you've lost all chances. And like I said, with how many come through on a daily basis, if you can't track it down in like a day or so, you already are flooded with another 2,000 cases that you got to work on, right? It's just one of those things, man. Like, in my heart, I agree with you, and I think it should be something that should be able to be done. But logically speaking, I know it can't be. That's the problem. Like, just with the pure knowledge I have of like IT in general, which is very limited, even though I am in the IT field, like, I just know how impossible it is to do. I mean, the bad ones aren't Thor. The good, obviously there are some really good ones that are really good at hiding their tracks, and then there's the dog shit, early birds that are just, really have no fucking idea what's going on, and they're easier to catch. And like I said, you can catch a lot of them if you have the time to do it, but we don't. Like at the end of the day, the realistic thing here is manpower and time. That's what I was saying. It's like the more people that get away with it, the more incidences there are, the harder it is for us to keep up with it, to actually do anything about it. So like you said, a lot of the dumb ones get away with it for a very long time because we just don't have the manpower or time to catch them, even though it's blatant as day who it is. And to find them. Like that's the pure problem here. Yep. And then that's the reality too. Is like certain places have, like Sony and other companies like that, they have databases, right? Of like IP addresses that logged in, or let's say they attached a credit card, or they bought something and sent it something. Like they're stupid, right? They don't cover the tracks. They don't spoof anything. They don't try and hide it in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, they're dumb. And it literally just takes a simple phone call to have them look at the logs and be like, oh yeah, this is what we're seeing. And then they go and look, and boom, bombs your uncle. They caught somebody. But like at the end of the day, Thor, if you're an employee and you're sitting at your desk and you get 50 to 100 cases thrown at you every single day, you don't have time in one day to read through the incident, figure out what's going on, to make a phone call to a place, be on hold, talk to them for a little bit, and to do that for 100+ cases every single day. You just don't have enough time in your day to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's purely the problem. And like, yeah, you can call the next day, but now you have another 100 to 200 cases that have come into your desk. So now you're behind. Yeah, the short of it, Topher, is we're talking about, accounts getting hacked, like Discords and stuff, because I was asking if anybody else got a message from Chris about cryptocurrency. Pretty sure he got hacked again, and I was contemplating blocking him so I don't chance getting hacked myself. And Thor said, you know, once you get hacked once, you typically get hacked multiple times. And, you know, I chimed in with my own thoughts. Like, if you get hacked more than once in a year, you probably should reformat your computer with a new hard drive and change all your shit. Right? It's like taking care of your side of things so it stops happening, right? Um, and, you know, Thor said, well, it wouldn't happen so much if people reported it to the cops. And I agree. But I'm playing devil's advocate here. And I'm just saying that we don't have enough manpower in the United States or in the world in general to handle how many cyber crimes happen on a daily basis, to track down every single one of them, to put people in jail for every single infraction that they make, because there's millions of them every day. Well, not every day. Millions of people are impacted, but I would say thousands of incidences every single day. Just in the US, there's like over 2,000 a day of reported ones, let alone the unreported ones. So I was playing the devil's advocate. Is like, yes, I agree. All it would take is like a simple phone call to a company to look at their logs to see, you know, who accessed the account, because a lot of these hackers are stupid and dumb. They're just like, oh, I could get away with this. This is easy, right? And they just don't know what they're doing, and they just, you know, leave their shit wide open. And they, you know, shit like that. And like I said, I agree. That is totally 100% a thing that happens. But I'm putting it in perspective of, like, if you are the person that is in charge of tracking down these criminals, and you are in charge of looking into each incident, and let's say there is 100 of them coming into your desk every day, you don't have enough time in an 8-hour shift to call every single company, to go through every single incident, to track down every single one of these every single day, Monday through Friday, not counting weekends where that you have backlog coming in. If you get through 50 cases in your first day, you have 50 cases for the next day, plus the 100 that come in the second day. Like, you just don't have enough time in your day to actually follow up on everything that happens, and to dig into it and to look into it. And that's purely the problem. If we did have enough people and we did have enough money to do this, we would have less crime. We would have less hacking. Or people would get a lot better at it. One or the other. Or both. But like I said, I don't disagree with Thor. I just, logically speaking, it's something that can't happen currently. Something that won't change for a long time. So at the end of the day, the best way to help prevent being hacked is to take steps on your side to learn how to not get hacked as easily. Between locking down your accounts with different multi-form authentications, you know, not going to sketchy websites, not clicking on sketchy links, you know, so on and so forth. Do your best to not get hacked. And if you do your best to clear your shit out and make sure you don't still have something lingering where you're going to get hacked multiple times. You know what I mean? Like that, at the end of the day, that's basically what it boils down to. Is like, that's the best way we can prevent it currently in our current state of things. All right, we made a lot of progress on this. We had a lot of backlog of like stuff. That's crazy. Already up to 136. Now we got to go through the leather. We're gonna have to go get more leather though. I just burned through all of our leather. Yep. But at the same time, like, how was the hacker supposed to know you reported it? You know what I mean? Like, I get it if you don't report it. Like, oh, well, if they're not gonna report it, then it's fair game, right? But at the end of the day, like, how are they gonna know if you reported it or not? You know what I mean? Unless they're like hacked into your house and your phone and they know who you're calling and who you're talking to and what you're talking about, like, how are they supposed to know? Unless they're like hacked into the FBI or the police department, how are they gonna know that you reported it? Chocolate mouse parfait? What's a chocolate mouse parfait? Stop watching porn. Bro, no reason to not watch porn. I'm just saying, like, porn's porn. Can't be faulting porn for it. We can fault the advertisements on the porn and the pop-ups. Those we can fault, but the porn itself is legit. You know, we don't want to get rid of a whole industry of jobs, right? Now, how are some of these guys and gals gonna get through college? You know? Oh, Moose, got you. Got you. I thought it was just a mistype. My bad. Like I said, though, don't take what I say with like negativity. I'm just logically, like, that's where my mind goes. Like, I agree, and I think it should be something that we should be better about. Like, report it, yeah. Granted, nothing will happen, but at least reporting it gives us a better understanding of how many true incidents has happened, and maybe, you know, maybe something will come of it, maybe something won't come of it, who knows. But if you don't report it, then there's nothing will happen, right? So you're better off reporting it than not reporting it. But realistically speaking, like, even if you report it, the odds of something happening or, you know, changing are pretty slim at best. Like, that's kind of like all I was getting at. I mean, I wouldn't say per se incompetent. I think that's a very strong word. I would definitely say they're very undermanned. Like, they don't make that much money, right? Like, the departments themselves, they don't have a lot of money to hire lots of people, and they have way too much stuff on their plate. I feel like it's unfair to say they're incompetent, but I mean, if you're a guy and your job is to investigate stuff and you have 100 things on your plate, it's kind of hard to do your job, in my opinion. Like, that's my perspective, right? I've never had to actually like work with cops. I've never had to actually like use them for anything in particular. But like, their hands are relatively tied from what I see from the outside, right? There's a lot of stuff they can and can't do. There's a lot of ways they have to skirt red tape to prevent themselves, you know, to make sure things are done in a specific way that can be deemed, you know, legal and right. And like, with all that, you know, logistics in the way, plus all the other like issues they have to track down at the same time, and they have multiple things on their plate at any given time, like, I feel like there's just not enough of them. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. I'll check it out once we get back to town. So like I said, I'm not saying all cops. Like, there's probably incompetent cops, don't get me wrong. There probably is. Pretty stupid people out there. There always is. But I think it's a little harsh of a word to generalize all police officers in all countries in the entire world as incompetent. I feel like there has to be some smart ones. There has to be some competent ones. Some that do a very good job at what they do. There has to be. If not, criminals would never get caught. I'll handle it with my fist. That's actually really funny. I mean, I don't know the reasoning behind why they wouldn't do anything about it, but I'll tell you this: if I got 100 complaints a day about 100 miscellaneous things, and yours was simple, this company has my phone number listed on their website, that's going to the bottom of my pile. Just throwing it out there. Because if I get that phone call and then right after I get a phone call of somebody is chasing me with a knife or someone stole my baby, I'm sorry, your phone number doesn't rate very high on my necessity list, right? Yeah, they don't get taken seriously because there's so many of the other more pressing priority issues. That's what I'm saying. Once again, it boils down to they don't have enough manpower, right? How many crimes are coming in on a daily basis, on an hourly basis, things that they have to be doing constantly. It's just, it's impossible. They're in a lose-lose situation. No matter what they do, nobody is happy. And then it makes them look bad, makes them look like they don't know what they're doing. It makes them look incompetent, makes them look lazy, whatever it is. It's, I don't know. I do not envy them in any way. I do not wish to ever be one. They have probably one of the hardest jobs in the world because no matter how much good they do, they're always wrong. 100+ phone calls a day. I mean, but think about it too, Thor. Like, see how like you were getting phone calls from spam for no apparent reason, and like it didn't really matter. But imagine getting that many phone calls every day for potential crimes. Having to field every single one of them, write all the information down, get all the information, and then dispatch somebody to actually do something about it. Like, I'm just saying, man, I don't envy them at all. And I don't think I would ever fault them for kind of being like, yeah, it sucks to suck, you know, like not much I could do about it. I don't think I would be pissed about it. I would let them know and be like, hey, if you can fix it, you can fix it. If not, you know, I don't know. I just throwing it out there. I'm gonna keep getting phone calls and I'm gonna get more and more mad. Kind of like you. I'm like, I'm gonna fix this myself, right? Like, I mean, I would have reacted probably the same way. It's like, hey, I'll give these guys some time to dig into this, but like, the sooner the better, because if not, I'm gonna have to handle this myself. Like, that's what it would boil down to. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and put up with this shit. Because like at the end of the day, like I said, they just don't have enough people, and at some point, like, yeah, you might have to step in and do something yourself, which isn't legal, but they need the help sometimes. Like, they just don't have the fucking people to do it. That's the reality of it. Second screenshot? Alright, sweet. Oh, those look good. Yeah, that looks really good. You know, it almost reminds me of like gelato, almost. But that does look delicious. I don't know why, but it reminds me of gelato. I don't know why. Like the fancy gelato that you get in like stores, right? Not just like the gelato itself, which is just like regular ice cream, but like you get this like gelato in the stores and it has like hard caramel on the top and it's got like caramel inside it and stuff. I can't remember what it is, but it's like a something it's similar to this, right? Where it's got stuff inside it. But there's a specific one that I've seen that, like I said, has like a really hard caramel top, and then it's got like crumbles inside of it and stuff. It's really fucking delicious, but it's really fucking sweet too. So I can't eat much of it if I even eat it at all. All right, so we need to go get some layered leather. Do these last couple crafts, and then we can work on this stuff because we can make a couple of those, All right. And this is all jewelry stuff, which we're not really worried about. We're not going to worry about the unique items because they're not going to give us much of anything. I forgot about that we could consume these instead of making them. That's actually pretty good. All right, let's go make some layered leather. All right, so we need to go farm regular leather and then convert it up. then 37 isn't enough. That's a good start. You did a silly thing yesterday. One of each. Oh no. Oh no. That's too much cake. That's too much cake. It's probably delicious, but too much cake. And also to your statement, and I once again I agree with you. It would take them probably less than 20 minutes to track it down, call the people, and force them to fix it, right? Take them no time to do it. But we're still going to use the same criteria of 100 phone calls. If every call took them, on average, 20 minutes to handle, get 100 phone calls. Obviously, like, we're not counting how much time it takes them to get the information from you, to process it, to put it into the system, to then contact and actually work on it. That's separate. But let's just say the actual act of fixing it is 20 minutes, right? That's 2,000 minutes. Divide that by 60. That's 33 hours worth of work. Now, obviously, you split this between a couple people. You can get this down. So if you had 10 people, you know, we'll divide this by 10. That's a little over 3 hours worth of work for each person just to handle those 100 phone calls. But that's 10 people at the county, or that I don't know. I wouldn't say country, but like that specific place that is receiving, you know what I mean? That specific police department needs 10 people or 5 people to like make up a full day. To be dedicated to just doing that, that's a lot of money. And that's just in an 8-hour period, right? I'm just saying, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money, it's a lot of manpower, it's a lot of time. And like I said, I agree. It would cost you an arm and a leg to do it yourself. It would take you a lot more time. It's much more efficient for them to handle it. It's just, they don't have the time. They truly don't. They don't have the manpower. They don't have the money. They don't have the resources. It's just crazy. It's unfortunate. Walked out with 9. I know. That's what I was saying. I'm like, damn, that's a good and bad day. Like, I remember when I was a kid one time, we found $20 on the ground. I was like, oh, fucking $20, let's go get some Little Debbie's, you know? So we went to the grocery store, we got some soda, we got some Little Debbie, like 25-cent Little Debbie cakes and stuff, and some Funyuns and some chips. You know, me and my cousin, we splurged, right? We were kids, we never got to have that stuff. And I've never had such a stomach ache in my entire fucking life. God, I was in so much pain. We ate way too many. Way too many Little Debbies. We had so much sugar in our system. It was awful, bro. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's one of those things. When you get so far in, you're like, oh, I'm just done. I'm done. You're just like, you don't want to deal with that shit. All right. So we'll get these first time crafts done. So we can do 2 obelisk ones. I think they all give the same amount. Ooh, actually, this gives more. These both give more. That was, yeah, so these ones give less because there's less materials. But it's 10. This is what we're banking on. We're banking on the 10 bones. Because, like, ooh, that's 12. Ooh, that's 12. Okay, we're gonna do the chest. Alright, that's better. That's 12,000. What do we got here? So we can do this one. I need more. I need more leather. Oh, we have 8 crafts here. That's actually nuts. Okay. We just don't have enough resources to do all of them. But that's good XP. That's really good XP. Like this one, we need leather. So we need to go farm some leather. Yeah, so we need some layered leather for this. Because we have 8. So we want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can do almost all of them. We need a bunch of layered leather for this, and we need silk, it looks. We could probably do most of it. Yeah, we could probably do both of these silks. Yeah, like I said, Thor, I get it, your frustration. I get the whole situation, and I agree with you. It's just like, it's bullshit. But at the end of the day, there's nothing we could truly do to change it. Like, even the cops themselves, there's nothing they can, their hands are literally tied. Like, short of you actually becoming a cop to do that kind of work, like, nothing's going to change it. We need more people willing to do that work. We need more people willing to actually put the time and the effort in, you know what I mean, to fixing these issues, but also willing to not work for like any money because there's no money to go around. Like, at the end of the day, that's what it really is. All right, so we need leather. We need a lot of leather. Let's go leather hunting for a bit. We have an hour. We'll go and farm some leather for a bit. So we'll go and farm regular leather, and then we'll go and farm some tier 3 leather, which we can go to the bear cave, farm that shit up. And then I think we need to go to, is it the bison after that? I can't remember if the bison is tier 3 or tier 4. They don't get, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, Thor, because like that kind of puts them in a position where it forces you like up the priority list, because you know you're essentially saying that you're going to commit a crime, which makes it much more important to take care of. But at the same time, if everybody did that, like, once again, we're still in this problem where everybody's claiming that they're going to take matters in their own hands, and everybody's getting pushed up the list. Nobody gets fixed. It's just, there's nothing we could do about it. Like, something is going to get missed. Something is going to get pushed to the bottom of a pile. Someone is going to get forgotten about. Someone's going to have nothing done. Like, it's just the reality of things. The same thing with like support tickets with video games, man. Like, if there's too many support tickets coming in that the support team can't handle it, like, it takes them a while to get to you. You know what I mean? It could take them up to a week to eventually get to you. Like, it's the nature of the issue of just resources, supply and demand. Like, if there's too many people that need help and not enough people to give help, that's just the way the world works. I've learned to understand that from a very young age, and I don't fault people for it, because, you know, they can only do so much as a single individual. Like, at the end of the day, I can't lift something that's thousands of pounds because I'm a single person. I need help. I need other people to help me pick up this heavy weight. I need people to help me, you know, do certain tasks. Because as an individual person, it's impossible. An individual person can only do so much. And don't get me wrong, we're talking about cops, which is a group, right? But even groups can only do so much. There's only so many of them in the group. And it boils down to how many people are in the group to determine how much they can actually provide help-wise. I don't know. Like I said, I agree with the frustration. I agree with the whole argument. And I'm on your side because it's bullshit. But at the same time, on the other side, on the other foot, I see why it happens. I understand why it happens. And I don't fault them for it. They typically do their best. But when you're up against those amount of insurmountable odds, man, like, people need to be a little bit more understanding. And I get it. Like, if you're getting hundreds of phone calls every single day, like, and you're obviously at that point, you don't want to change your phone number, right? Because if you change your phone number, then, like, you have to tell all your family, all your friends, da 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 da. That's kind of bullshit, right? But, like, oh, there's so many other people in such worse situations. Like, bro, it's 10 minutes worth of work to fix me. And it's like an hour worth of work to fix somebody else. It's just, I don't know. I can't find myself to gripe too hard about a situation like that. Like, I'd be pissed. I'd be annoyed. And, you know, like, at the end of the day, it's just like either I deal with it and I just start blocking every single person that calls. Like, until it gets resolved. Or I just turn my fucking phone off. And I call the cops every day until they fix it. Yeah, you shouldn't have to. But the realistic thing about it is, like, there's not much we can do. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how many times I can say it, but, like, I just keep circling back to it. It's like, there's literally nothing society as a whole can do about it. There's not enough people. There's not enough people and there's not enough money. It's just, that is the realistic problem with all of these issues. There is not enough to go around. There's not enough time. There's not enough manpower. There's not enough money. It's just, that's the reality. And it sucks. And, like, because, like, at the end of the day, you're the one that has to suffer with it, right? You're the one that has to put up with the bullshit because the system is failing. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality of it. It's just, oh, like, the whole system is fucking failing and crumbling around us, and, like, we're the ones suffering for it, but the people that are still trying to make the fucking cogs turn are suffering themselves because they're fucking getting put through the ringer. They're getting dragged through the mud. They're getting their asses kicked and handed to them, and they just underappreciated at the same time. Just, nobody's winning. Nobody's happy. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, all of these problems stem from money. Almost every single one of them stems from money. People are hacking and people are doing things to make money, right? And then people, in order to work, they need money. Well, a lot of these systems are in place by government agencies that get their money from taxes and stuff like that from other people, so on and so forth. And that's also a problem because people are taxed. There's only so much tax money to go around between all the different things, and then there's people that don't make enough money that need subsidized money that comes from taxes as well. So with all this money being spread so fucking thin from the government, let alone all the money being spread so thin through the economy, and how much money is required to go around to all these different things, it's just, it boils down to a money problem and a manpower problem because no one wants to work for free. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck in right mind wants to work for free or for, like, half of what it's worth, right? But at the end of the day, if people aren't working and there's not enough people to work those jobs and there's not enough money to pay for those jobs, then we have a work shortage in those fields, and then all those fields back up into everybody else's daily lives, and then that becomes even more of a problem. It's just, it's a very, very fine, like, line and revolving door of problems that all stem from each other. And it's just, that's life, man. That sucks. It does suck. It's society as a whole. It's human. It's I want to say humanism at its finest, but like I don't know what the word is. But yeah, you get my point. It's like only so much we can really do. All right. So we got some done. We didn't. We need to go get some silk for that. But we did get some shipyard stuff. All right. So let's do this one. The fact that this shit resets every time you craft something is fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Like, this is one of the stupid mechanics in this game that they never changed. It just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, hey guys, every time you craft something, we're gonna reset the menu. You have to re-scroll through everything every single fucking time. Even though your goal is to make first-time crafts, so you have to come in here and craft 50 different fucking items. Oh, but guess what? Every time you craft one, gotta restart. Bro, what's going on here? So we can make both of these. And that still leaves us with 2 left, so we can do the head and the legs. So that's pretty nice. We can do that. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that. Keep forgetting that I don't have any like regular linen. But I converted it all up. Then we got this. I don't know if we might have just enough. We might have just enough for both of these. Because I think this one's 11. So I think if we salvage this one, we'll have just enough. Yeah, okay, let's go. Alright, we need to do shadow, looks like. Okay. Yeah. Making huge progress here. Let's go. Alright. So we can craft all of these. See if we can hit 150. Unlock the next crafts. Which requires a lot more farming. Oh, we got 150. Let's go. Okay. We do have this one now. Problem is, like, I don't know if we can we get rid of those? We also have these ones. Like, because I was looking at research one. And, like, we have layered. Oh, so we can do them here. But they're 4,000 each versus 9,000. 24,000. Yeah. So it's better to do these. Okay. So let's this. Much better. A lot more XP. Alright, we'll do this one. And one. A little bit better than actually doing the conversion. Alright. Not touching the smelting one. Leaving that one for now. Light armor patterns. Alright, these ones are pretty good too. We are running out of leather. Alright, let's go get some basic leather so we can craft a couple more of these. We need to get to 200. We hit 200 armoring. I think we can basically hit 250 really quickly. And that'd be huge for us. That's one profession just bam out the way. We can make bigger bags, which would be huge. Because if we make like really high tier bags, like 650 plus, or like 625, or you know whatever, that'll be a huge weight carry increase for us. It's not quite the 700 gear score bag that I want to make, which is one of our goals for the Ironman account. But if we can get lucky and do like luck bags, that could be really helpful for our trophy farms. And then if we can get obviously extra pockets on all of them, and we can get weight reduction of certain materials, that would really help for going out and harvesting gear or items and materials for us. And just having overall more weight limit would allow us to do bigger hauls for coming in. Supply crate? Are you talking about the one inside the town? The one I never take? Yeah, shit. I never do. It's not something I ever think about. Alright, let's look at tier 3. Nothing. Then tier 3. Still didn't get what we were hoping for. Oh, it's rawhide. Nice. Okay, I'll do that when I get back. So that's not something I've ever actually participated in. Because I remember it's like, oh, you have to be the faction that controls it. And I was always a green faction. And like, I never wanted to pay attention. It's like, oh, we have it today, so let's make sure we grab it. And it's like, I just ignored it at a certain point. It was just tedious, annoying. For the amount of resources they gave, it just wasn't worth my time. Like, I spent most of my time there, and all I had to do was just see if I could loot it. Like, literally, like, 0.5 seconds worth of work. I just couldn't bring myself to do it most of the time. I was too lazy. Still, I've not gotten any fucking rabbit feet, bro. Oh, I'm losing my mind. I think I have one rabbit's foot. I am kind of stoked that I did get one precision armoring tool. It's not armoring tool. I think it was engineering tool. That's actually sick. I didn't realize I got a legendary one from those chest runs I was doing. I might have got it way earlier because it might have been during one of my like elite chest runs that I did. I didn't do very many of them. I think I did like 2 or 3 elite chest runs because it was pretty far down the list. So it might have been a chest run, like one of those. Time to go grab some cake. Yeah. Sounds good, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Sorry for the rant earlier if it rubbed you the wrong way. Like I said, wasn't trying to, but I appreciate you for being here. Thanks for the conversations. Thanks for being here. We'll be around tomorrow. If we see you, we see you. If we don't, we don't. We'll catch you next time, worst case. But appreciate you, man. Thank you. Easy. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm not leaving. FYI, Jukas, if you're thinking I'm leaving, I'm not leaving yet. I got like 40 minutes left of me. We were talking specifically to Thor. Chicken butt. Eh? Sorry, you said busted them. Like, are you talking about like how people got rid of all their flag speed cogs? Is that what you're saying? Just trying to read between the lines real quick. Okay. Wait, he's adding more space to the table? Yeah, sorry, I was reading it and I was like, what are we talking about? And I was like, I wasn't sure what we were talking about. And then I kind of started reading between the lines and it made more sense. Interesting. So what you're saying is I should focus on getting flag speed again. Because yeah, I scrapped my shit a long time ago. And I have not been paying attention to it since. Fun though. Yeah, I mean, if it makes the board bigger, that's actually sick because that gives us even more like speed and EXP to work with. That's kind of nice. Nicholas Cage Rage, bro, he needs to be in the group. Nicholas Cage Rage, what a name! I don't know if I need infused or if I need layered, so we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna go check what we need. All right, so this is infused. Okay, so we do need to go up. They don't want to use this. I'm pretty sure this is for this. Let me verify. Because we have Phoenix, which, yeah, that takes that. So I don't want to take that. I don't want to take this. So we want to stay to infused. So we need silk. Okay, so let's go get some silk really quick. We'll go get some silk, and I don't know if we need the bison, but maybe we'll grab the bison while we're up here. Oh, but yeah, how much bigger do you think he's making it, Topher? Did he post a screenshot of how much bigger, or is it just like idea? Game dev? Oh yeah, the game's definitely dead, Dark. Definitely dead. Well, some people have a small bit of hope. I do not. Some people have a small bit of hope for Face Punch purchasing it. I think it's unlikely. But there is a small glimmer of embering flames of hope for that to happen. Very, like I said, very, very unlikely. But yeah, we have about 11 months, 10 to 11 months left of game time. So if you ever wanted to make sure you completed everything in the game, you ever wanted to and not feel like you missed out on something, you know, as long as you already own the game, feel free to log in and, you know, have a little bit of fun while it's still fun for you. Before it goes away. I mean, just because the game's going away doesn't mean the game can't still be fun, right? At the end of the day, if it interests you, if it looks fun, if you are having fun playing it, there's no reason not to play it. Just have fun while you can, you know, enjoy it as you can, and then, you know, when you're not having fun anymore, just play something else. Basically all it boils down to. 44 triple Q for flag rate? Oh, that's rough. You found me on Reddit? I'm not even on Reddit, but okay. Thing our new hire did was fix a bug that's been bugging him forever as a user prior to joining. He then breathed a sigh of relief and submitted his 2 weeks notice. Okay, that is something I would do. That is 100% something I would do. Like, could you imagine if, like, there was a game that there was a specific thing that pissed me off to no end, and I complained about it 24/7, not naming any names, New World. And then I got a job with them. And the first thing I did is I fixed the thing that was pissing me off. I said, all right, guys, have a nice life. I'm going to get a different job. That is 100% something I would do, dude. That's so funny. Oh, that actually makes me laugh. That's good. But yeah, Dark, it's basically dead. Like DOD or DED dead. My bad. DOD. But like I said, if you have the game already and you are interested in finishing up a few things that you've never got to finish up, no reason not to jump in and have a little bit of fun while you can. You know? Because like the last thing you want is the game to actually go offline and then you be like, man, I wish I would have done this. I never got to do this. I wish I would have did that. You know, like you don't want to have that in, you know, in the back of your mind. Because there's a lot of games that shut down over the years that like people like miss, right? They're like, man, I never got to do this one boss fight. I never got to do this one raid, or I never got to complete this one goal I always had to do. And like, you're never going to get to do it now. It's like, if you have anything that you've ever wanted to complete it, you know, then might as well get started on it. I will say with the added caveat of the only thing that I don't think that is possible to do with the time that is left in the game is I don't think it's possible to complete every achievement. For two reasons. There are a few achievements in the game that are impossible to complete going forward because of the way they changed the game and they never removed the achievements. And then option two is because there are few achievements in the game that take some absurd amount of grinding that I don't think there's enough time left in the game's lifespan to actually complete it. So those are the two things that I would say. Is there's a few things like that that are just out of reach with how much time is left in the game. But you know, max level, completing the raids, maxing out your professions, probably getting all your ultimate trophies. You know, maybe all of your profession gear, best in slot combat gear, finishing up a bunch of wars, maybe participating in some wars, taking over some territories. All of that is definitely within the realm of possibilities. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. And me and the wife have to run some errands in the morning. So I'm hoping that we either do breakfast, which is fine if we don't, or we do lunch. Because typically I would ask the wife every morning, I was like, hey, do you want me to make you something? No. I was like, are we running any errands? And if we are, I'm like, do you want to go and get breakfast or do you want to do lunch? Usually the conversation. She doesn't really like to eat when she first wakes up because she's not hungry. So I get it if she doesn't want me to make her something. But I always offer just in case. But like if we have errands to run, my thing is like if she doesn't want to eat breakfast, that's fine. I'll eat something small to tide me over. And if she doesn't want to do lunch, that's also fine. I'll eat something when I get home. It's not a big deal. I always offer so that way like we can just do everything while we're out and about. We don't have to like backtrack or contemplate things while we're out and stuff. You know, two things that would have been amazing for this game over. There's a lot of other things, but two things off the top of my head right now from what I'm currently doing would have been great. So they kind of started going the right path with having the armor sets, where you can have sets of armors dedicated for like specific things, right? You can have presets. I thought that was really cool, but I wish they would have took it a little bit further, because I feel like if you're doing a lot of harvesting, right? If you're doing a lot of gathering, right? I feel like if you go from skinning to mining to getting herbs to chopping a tree, you don't want to have to go and swap your build 4 different times, right? That's kind of tedious, kind of annoying, right? And you don't want to have to go into your inventory to switch to your luck gear for each piece. So, a couple variations here is, I wouldn't say it's so much as an auto swaps to a gear set depending on like criteria. Because like take RuneScape for example. When you put on a two-handed weapon, you can have it auto swap to a hotbar for two-handed weapon. Or if you're dual wielding, you can auto swap to dual wielding setup. Like you have the option. So I mean that is an option where it auto swaps gear. Like if you go start harvesting, it just auto puts on your harvesting gear. Cool. Probably unnecessary. But they also could take from other games that I've seen, I can't think of them off the top of my head, but instead of having presets of gear on you, you have armor stands or something in your house that you have the sets on there, and those sets just apply the buff to the account 24/7 as long as you pay your taxes. We already have the premise for this, which is trophies. But what if we had armor stands that you would put these sets on, so your character gets the buff? You have a skinning armor stand, so you put your skinning set on there. So that, I think that would be the easiest way to accomplish this, and it would make it simple because then you just have the buffs organically on your character without swapping gear or anything like that. I mean, it still doesn't, the gear swaps are nice because you can have a preset for attributes as well, and you wouldn't want to be swapping your attributes between mining and stuff. So I mean, that is one downside to this situation, but I feel like that is probably the best solution, because I feel like at auto swapping, depending on what you're doing, like if I start skinning this animal and then I come over here to do the hemp, swapping the gear that many times in a short period of time would be very taxing on the game, I think, and unrealistic. But I think having it as a set bonus for the account based off of trophies, aka in your house, or armor stands, I think that's viable. I think that's totally within the realm of something they could have done, and it would have made things so nice. Because you could have had 5 armor stands, right? You could have had a straight up luck set, like a regular combat luck set armor stand. You could have had one for each gathering profession, right? And you could have had one for each of the refining skills, because each refining, like, you basically could have an armor stand for every profession in the game. You could have a fishing one, you could have a logging one, a harvesting one, a refining one, a fucking leatherworking one, because there's that many armor sets in the game. So I think armor stands should have been a thing. Permanent buffs for the account with your armor stands, similar to trophies. And if they could limit it if they wanted to, be like, you can only have so many armor stands in your house, but then they could have expanded upon that and made ultimate armor stands where you combine all of the gathering ones into one gathering armor. So one armor piece was like one gathering armor piece. That was like an ultimate gathering piece for all the luck, for all of the different professions. And then that goes on one armoring stand. Like, they could have done that, because like I said, there's presidents here with the trophies. They do the same thing. You have all the gathering trophies, you combine them into one ultimate gathering trophy, and then that takes place of all the gathering trophies are now in one place. Would have done the same thing with the armor, right? I think that would have been sick, because then it makes things less tedious, less annoying, less just strenuous on the players for, you know, keeping track of all their gear, keeping track of all their attributes, keeping track of all their armor sets and where it is in their inventory. Because you can't adjust your inventory the way you want. You can't pre-save it the way you want. It's always moving. It's always fluctuating. I feel like that would have been so smooth and nice. I mean, they don't, but if you add that system into the game, it allows for people that usually probably wouldn't farm to be able to farm even though they're not farmers, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there might be somebody that would be willing to hit these ores while they're running through, or to pick up, you know, the stuff, but at the end of the day, like, why are they going to go out of their way to do this if they don't have luck gear? Because the main reason you're hitting some of these higher tier resources is for the rare drops. You're not hitting it for the raw drops. You're hitting it for the rare drops. So if you have to swap to the gathering gear every single time, it's too tedious for most players to want to deal with it. So they just opt out of it and say, fuck it, not worth my time. And that's where I think if there was armoring stands for this, it would have worked. And once again, it should be kind of a high level thing, right? It should be level 200 furnishing or something, level 250 furnishing to be able to do. And this makes it so where you can't just make a brand new account and just put all the armoring stands in on a bot account, right? This kind of limits that, forcing them to do the professions to max level in order to unlock the ability to do it, right? Because like maybe there's limitations. Maybe it's like I said, maybe you have to have 200 furnishing, right? And then maybe you have to also have the actual skinning outfit, like the level 700 gear score outfit. For example, like this one right here, the miner shirt. There's other miner shirts, but not this one. This one specifically can only be obtained via the patterns obtained from proficiency boxes, like the level 3 proficiency boxes. If it was limited to just that armor set, and you had to have, because in order to get this, you had to buy it from another player, or you have to make it yourself, being at max level mining, right? You have to farm a shit ton to get these. And then on top of that, you have to have 200 or 250 furnishing. Most bot accounts would not be able to obtain this, right? So I feel like it's in the realm of possibility for actual farmers, or even people that aren't farmers that do invest some money into leveling those two professions up, or purchasing the armor from another player and spending the money to level the furnishing up to get the armor stand, right? Because I feel like some of the stuff shouldn't be purchasable. So it locks it out of bots being able to buy it and take advantage of it. So I feel like there would have been ways to prevent bots from abusing it, but to allow for non-gatherable players to take advantage of it, to maybe increase the odds of them actually participating in that aspect of the game. But also for the people that are heavy into gathering to really, really enjoy it. I think that just would have been a really cool additive to the game. If they would have just did something like that, I think it would have brought it would have lowered a lot of stress in the game. You know what I mean? Because like there's so many times of going around, it's like, all right, I need the rare drops from all this stuff. And it's like, oh, well, I need the leather, and I need the wood, and I need the iron, and I need this. So it's like, I don't want to keep swapping my gear and my attributes every time I go to hit something different. It's too time consuming. I don't disagree. I don't think it's the best in the world for any game ever, but I definitely would say it's a top contender for sure. Not very many games have something this similar. I mean, the closest thing you have that's relatively, I would say WoW is very similar to this, right? In the sheer sense of like the nodes have the same spawn locations in the same areas. So you can just do routes and farm tons of materials. It's the same exact method for WoW. But I feel like it feels better in this game than it does in WoW. WoW just feels bad when you're doing it. And there's other games that do the exact same method, right? They have the ores in the same place. I just feel like it works so well with the rare drops, meshed into it, needing luck and things like that, and yield, and having the armor sets to go with them. I think it layered so well. And that's what I like about Quinn World, Topher, and why I'm so hyped about it, is Quinn World's gathering and profession system seems very similar to New World. I'm also shocked you don't like the profession system or the gathering system and stuff like that in Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online's professions are wild. I just think they're too much. There are two out there. Bro, you should watch me gather on video one night. You're just gonna be like, that's too much, bro. That's just too fucking much, dude. You need to chill. Chill, game, chill. Like, that's how I feel about it, man. Fucking video just needs to chill the fuck out, man. And once again, Twin World is like almost a mirror image of video in most aspects. Like, it is so similar in so many ways. It's wild. All right. So what were we making again? We needed the infuse. Oh yeah, it was the stuff up here, right? We wanted to make this stuff. This is 40k, 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 and then these are roughly 40k as well. But it needs the other leather. It needs the infused. Oh, it does need infused. Why does this look different? Oh, because it's infused silk. Okay. Gotcha. So let's. Oh, I forgot about this. I don't have low level leather. Okay. Let me go get some low level leather really quick. All right, we're gonna get off here shortly. I'm gonna try and craft these 3 items, and I think we'll call it a night. But Tover, bro, if professions is your thing, I would love to get you into BDO with me. Like, the problem is we can't group professions in BDO, but I could get you on the track and show you that shit. Yeah, we can do it another day. I'm just saying, like, maybe on like one of the days where I'm not streaming. If you want, I can like share my screen on Discord, and I can show you some stuff. I can explain some stuff to you, and I like I said, the game is such a sandbox, and I don't want to keep you, but I'm saying the game is such a sandbox. You don't even have to do combat, and you can level up in that game. You can literally do whatever you want and level up, and the game is just do whatever you want, and that's literally what it is. And if you enjoy professions like I do, like, you can literally just do professions and you can succeed in that game. It's so chill. But it's such a grind. Like, getting to max level professions is almost impossible. But you can make massive money with it. You always have something to do. The crafting in the game is wild. Even horses, yeah. You can capture horses, you can tame them, you can breed them together to get higher tier horses, and then you can breed them all the way up into dream horses, which is top tier horses, and you can like sell those to other players or keep them for yourself. You can do everything in that game. It's crazy. If I'm being honest, over, yes. Hypixel's grind has nothing on BDO's grind. And it's not a sheer number of materials. It's just how long you just it takes more time. That makes sense. But anyway, have a good night, Over. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Hopefully your ass feels better. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, have you seen the new like highest tier ones, Jukas? Like, I don't know if you can sell T10s now, but the T9s, they're expensive. T9s are expensive. And then obviously, you know, taking it a step further and trying to get T10s. Crazy. Good luck, man. Those horses are fucking wild. I just love that game so much. It's just, I don't play it very much because if I stream it, I tend to get, you know, stream sniped and killed. Which is something I want to avoid at all costs, obviously, because that's just fun annoying. And with how grindy that game is, I have better things to do with my time than to just play that one game. Like, I have content to make, right? I have things that I want to complete. Like, obviously, like, it's not that I can't make content in video. You obviously can. And obviously getting stream sniped isn't that big of a deal. But at the end of the day, I would rather play these games on stream than that game. Because sitting there AFK cooking for 5 hours, or just shooting buffalo or fucking wolves for 5 hours,
isn't as entertaining as me being able to sit here and yap. Because if I'm playing BDO, I can't yap as much because I am focused on what I'm doing, trying not to die. Right? These games, I can literally just AFK wherever I want to stand, do whatever I want to do, yap as much as I want to yap. None of it really matters. Video, I have to put more effort in, more focus, and I don't get to yap as much. So the goal is to yap and to have conversations, be entertaining to you guys. Fishing, bro, like yeah. Unless you're active fishing, I'm just saying. If you're active fishing, yeah. Good luck, man. But like, did you know that you can actually purchase infinite HP and mana pots and stuff like that? I don't know if mana pots are there, but I know you can buy the infinite HP pot off the marketplace now, and you can buy well, it's not top tier ship anymore, but you can buy the carracks, the carrack ship like the Valor, the Advanced, the Balance. I don't remember what the last one was, but the four carracks, you can buy those off the marketplace now too. And then they have a better ship, but it's got like a time limit on it. It's a bigger, better ship, but you can only use it for, it only has a duration on it, right? So the carrots are typically better in the long run, but if you're really min-maxy, the better ship technically can yield more profits per hour, even taking into consideration the cost, because it's faster, stronger, it holds more weight. Oh man, bro. So Jugas, have you looked into Quinfall at all yet? Sorry, this is why I asked you earlier what games you've been up to and stuff, and I was curious because I've been asking everybody that comes in like what they've been playing. So I'm kind of curious if anybody's like have been playing Quinfall or what their thoughts are on it. And most people haven't even said the word Quinfall, so I haven't really brought it up all that much, except for the few times that I hyped the fuck out of it because I'm super excited about it. Um, but have you seen anything on it? It's basically BDO with a couple other MMO systems mashed into it. And then whatchamacallit, like they have so much in that fucking game. It's crazy. It's such a, it looks so good. I mean, the combat is a little jank and wonky compared to BDO, and pretty much compared to like any game. It does feel a little jank, but from my understanding of what people are saying, but it's $10. Um, it's just funny because people are like, "Oh, the game's pay to win." I'm like, "Bro, BDO is way more pay to win." Like, holy shit, BDO is so much more pay to win. Like, calm the fuck down, people. All right, let's make these items really quick, and then we're gonna call it a night. I don't remember what I was gonna say or why I brought it up, but yeah, I really am interested in it, Jukas. Like, the professions are really, really insane. The leveling is kind of whatever, the combat leveling. It's a lot of grinding, similar to BDO. The combat, like I said, the combat movement is kind of jank. Needs some help. But they have sailing. They have open world sailing. You can build your boats, and you can basically you can. What's cool about the boats is they're like a house. It's like a floating house. You can build chests on it. You can build crafting stations on it. You can put cannons on it and stuff like that. But you can kill krakens and whales and other like sea creatures and stuff like that. You can find floating debris to loot. You can find like turtles that have like oars on their back, things like that. There's a ton of just open world stuff you could do in it, and it's really crazy. And I'm thinking I'm gonna be playing that very, very soon. Once I get done with this, I'm definitely gonna be playing Quinfall. unless something changes. Like that's the next game I'm going to. Pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of BDO in that game. Like you'd be surprised, but like if you actually like to go into and be like, oh, that's from BDO. Oh, that's from BDO. Oh, that's also from BDO. Oh, that's another BDO. Like it's heavily influenced by BDO in my personal opinion. Heavily influenced by BDO. Most people that play it or most people that watch it, they're like, oh yeah, we do that in BDO. Oh, it looks just like BDO. Or you know what I mean? It plays just like BDO. The one thing that's different is the enhancing system is similar but different. So the enhancing system, it still has the like the tiered system 1 through 15 or whatever. Obviously BDO is a little bit higher than that, but they have the tiered system with that, but they also have sorry, I don't really want to go any further than that. So we'll go down to leather. But you know how like if you were to try to upgrade like an earring or something, and if you failed the upgrade, it would destroy it. But like armors and weapons, if it failed, it would just downgrade. In this game, it destroys no matter what. It doesn't downgrade, which is very hard. Very unforgiving. So people are calling the game pay to win because there is one item in the cash shop that you can, I think you can only buy one every week for cash. Now you can earn this premium currency in the game by just playing the game. But I don't think you'd be able to earn enough every week to be able to buy one of these items. But long story short, the item allows you to have a free upgrade chance per se. Well, it doesn't. It basically, if you were to fail the upgrade, the item doesn't get destroyed, but the item that you purchased does, right? So it basically prevents your item from being destroyed on one-time use. And you can buy one of these every week with real money, and or if you farm up enough currency in the game to do it. People are calling it pay to win for that one aspect. But from my understanding of what people were saying is the upgrade odds of the items to hit a max item score item is 1 in 175 million chance. Like, so in theory, you would have to attempt at least 175 million times. You kind of feel like you should have hit an upgrade. And if you can only buy one of those every single week, yeah, that's 52 extra attempts for free per se. But bro, do you really think that's going to make a drop in the bucket for how many attempts you need to attempt? Like, yeah, and maybe it'll have better, obviously better odds at like a plus 14 instead of a plus 15. And maybe, you're stuck at T10s and these guys using these items are now at T11. So they're a little bit stronger than you, right? Like there is that potential that they have slightly better gear because they're using those, non-breakable items or whatever to get a couple attempts every, once a week or whatever to try to push to the next, grade or something. I don't know. It's like, I don't see it as a pay to win, but some people are, but it looks great. I'm going to definitely be jumping into that. But they have open world PvP. They have their PvP servers and their PvE servers. They have PvP. They have housing systems similar to Rust, where you can build like a house or a guild house, and people can raid it if it's in a PvP area. And you get to defend it, and you can put turrets in place and stuff like that, and your own walls and blah blah blah. Then they have like guild versus guild stuff. They have 1v1v1v1 zone. It's called like Zenith War or something like that. It's 25 on 25 on 25 on 25. So there's 4 factions all fighting against each other. And it's 50% PvP, 50% PvE, where you're doing PvP for a while and then you switch to like a boss fight where all 100 people are fighting the boss and whoever does more damage kind of wins the boss fight. Like that kind of stuff is kind of cool. I think it's, I don't know, man. I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in it. It's definitely something to look at if you were a BDO player and you want something similar. It's definitely there. I don't think it's going to be for everybody. Like I said, the movement and the combat is definitely not on par with BDO. It's probably not even on par with New World, but it's interesting to say the least. And then what I do like about the game is you can do everything on one character, right? So when it comes to builds, when it comes to whatever, it's based off of the weapon you have equipped. Each weapon levels separately, just like New World, but you have to level it. It's more, I guess it's more along the lines of Throne and Liberty when it comes to the systems, because you can only have one weapon on, but to level the weapon up, you have to use it, but you need books to apply to the weapon to level up the skills of the weapon. That makes sense. So you need to level the weapon up by using it, like we do in New World, but you need books like Throne and Liberty to upgrade the skills within the weapon. So you need both to actually level up weapons in the game. But then if you like, you level up a spear, but then you want to try out a sword, you just toss the sword on and you play with the sword. You're not locked to playing a spear. You're not locked to being a life staff user or whatever. But I do like that you can have multiple builds and you can level up multiple weapons. And they have like talent attributes that you can allocate. I don't know if you can reset them. I'm assuming you can. Since you can change your weapons and your build at will, I'm assuming you can reset your talent points. They have like a weight system for your armor, so you can have like light, medium, and heavy. They also have a similar inventory system to BDO, where you have item inventory slots plus weight slots. And then the one downside I dislike is when you're in one city, you can see the storage of your other cities, but you can't access them. You have to travel to the other city to access the items in that city to then bring them to whatever city you're trying to bring them to. That's kind of annoying. I don't know if there's a trade system that you can like in BDO where you can transport things for a little bit of cash and it takes an hour. That would be cool. They also have horses and stuff like that. They have horse breeding. They also have auto pathing like BDO does. So like I said, it's a lot of influence to BDO, and then a couple other hodgepodge systems from other games. So it's gonna be wild, but I don't know. I'm really hoping they keep bringing it more and more life, keep polishing it, keep adding stuff, more quality of life, more aspects to the game. I think it's primed to be a great game. But yeah, I just wanted to bring it to your attention if you hadn't seen it yet. But either way, I think we're gonna call it here. I'm tired and I'm hungry, so I think I'm gonna go make something small while I wait for the wife to wake up. But this was good progress today. We made a lot of progress on our professions. I'll show you that before we leave, because I usually do this before I leave too. So let's take a quick gander. We got a few levels here because we did cave farming too. We got one level here for cave farming. We'll do this, and then characters wise, this is what we got done today. So we leveled up engineering from like 206 or 2 or something like that, 227, and then we brought our armoring up from like 106 to 161. We got those two kind of juiced out quite a bit. These are done. All of this is done. This will get done next time we have double XP. So then we'll be done here. Fishing I'll do later. Music I can do whenever. Writing's already done. That does remind me. I do want to feed my horse these vitamin things. I was gonna throw them away, but figure why not just feed it to him and level him up a bit. Where are the vitamin thingies? Where'd it go? Lost them. Where did they go? Wait. Why can't I attach this? Oh, I need to make the mount food. Okay, so I can't do that yet. Okay, never mind. I was gonna do that. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. Like I said, there was something specific I was gonna ask you about with Quinn World, or Quinfall, Jukas, but I can't remember what it is. I just figured I'd tell you about it. But I appreciate y'all for being here. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna get some more grinding done. We'll probably get some more cave done. We'll probably finish up our engineering tomorrow. Which means we'll push into armoring, try and push this to 200 so we can use our armoring scraps to hopefully push this to 250 as well. And then that'll be that. And then come the following time when we come back, we'll work on weaponsmithing and jewel crafting probably, try and get those done. And then we'll have to sit down and do Arcana. And that will just leave us with the waiting for double XP for this, finishing up our fishing, and then working on these two. I think cooking is going to be one of the last ones we do. But music, that'll just get done. Not a big deal. Furnishing is going to be the next one we work on after we get these 5 done. So we're making some pretty good progress. We do need to sit down and finish level 20 on all of our weapons. That's another attribute thing that we want to get done. We're pretty set. We're doing pretty good. I think we made good progress. But I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your night. We'll be back on tomorrow. If you haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have a gaming question, ever need any help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, that's the best place to do it. If you ever want to hit me up on my days that I don't stream or ask me a question off stream, that's the best place to do it. Just add me at any time. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I appreciate that as well. Go down to the little about me, give it a little clicky. If you want to rewatch a stream, watch a stream you missed, clip something, reiterate something you got explained to you and you just don't remember, that's the best place to go and do it. But any support you guys would give us over on the VODs channel and here, we appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. Have a good day. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye. Thank you. See ya.